I have too many things in my corner right here. But hi, friends. Yeah, that's a brand new thing Tian was working on Sunday. Sunday? Yesterday? No, not yesterday. Today is not Monday. And then I always forget that things don't show on that scene. And I'm like, oh yeah. So now you can see it though. It's a little stamp. But now you know, and now you can see it. So anyways, hi, happy Tuesday, not Monday. Monday was a day. Tien can tell the story on his stream on Thursday, but the shortened version. So we went out to dim sum on Sunday. We have below freezing temps. It's like in the anywhere between like -11 to -15 Fahrenheit. But the real feel is -30 to like -40 Fahrenheit. So it's really fucking cold. And we were going to dim sum, got in the car because we have an underground garage here for the building and the car wouldn't start. So he's got like a portable little charger that you can jump the car with. So jumped the car, went to dim sum, and we're like, oh, well, that's probably not good. Battery's kind of old. So, okay, cool. Monday, we'll go to Costco, get a new battery as one does, whatever. Bro, it's fucking cold. Yeah. So yesterday, get in the car. I think he had to jump the car in the garage to leave, get to Costco. We're like, okay, we'll run in, get what we need, the few things, grab the battery, and then we'll take it home. You know, he'll change it here and then just bring the battery back the next day. Huh? He has, let me finish telling the story. Oh my God, he's got to adjust it. No, I'm talking. He's such a brat. Anyways. Yeah, you can't do anything, can you? So anyways, get to the Costco, ran inside, grabbed the battery, come back out to the car. Battery's dead. Couldn't even jump it. So from the time we realized it was dead to the time we finally left, it was about an hour. And so poor Tien is like, I wasn't gonna be any help. Only one person can work on shit at a time. And I wouldn't be able to do anything anyway. So he's like out in the cold, like then the hood, like the latch to like be able to get under the hood and pop it. Like it's like a 2-part latch and like one of them was stuck and it wasn't opening. So that took a while. Then there's a Home Depot in the same shopping area. So he needed a certain size for the socket wrench, had to go get that, come back. Then he had to replace the whole damn battery in the parking lot at Costco outside when it feels like -40 degrees outside. It was a whole thing. Feel that pain. He went through it. I was like, good God. I know
we were battle scars.
Oh yeah, he cut himself too.
It was a small cut.
It was a whole thing. It was like an hour. And it was fucking cold. Like, I was worried for him because like the extreme cold thing popped up on like when you went to look at the weather on your phone. And it's like 10 minutes outside with any unexposed skin is potential to cause frostbite. And I'm like, great. Just walking like to and from Costco, I had little icicles forming on my eyelashes. It was a whole thing because the whole plan was it was only giving us trouble the battery on Sunday. So it was just like, cool, go the next day, get battery, bring it home, change battery in the garage. It was still kind of cold, but like at least you're not out in the elements. That didn't happen. It was a memorable battle. It was a whole thing. We had 2 people. One person was already parked beside us. And the second person, they were nicer. Like, they were like, hey, you guys need help? Are you good? Do you need a jump? And then he was like, no, like we tried it and it's like dead. And they were like, oh, sorry, man. Like, good luck. They were very nice. The first guy, he had already been parked there, so he came back to his van when we were messing with the car. And like, he sat there, you know, he was like, oh, like, are you okay? You need to jump. And he was like, oh no, we tried to jump it. The battery's just like, it's dead. Like it, you know, just keeping, he was like, oh, we've been having trouble with it this weekend. He was like, oh, well, you probably should have changed it already over the weekend. Bro, if we knew it was gonna die, if we knew this was gonna happen, we would have changed the battery prior to this week. Duh. Probably should have kept the car, right? Yeah, it was just a matter of time, though. It's fine. It's fine. Everything, it was just a mess yesterday. With, yeah, like, he has dealt with cold seasons before. He was born in Canada. Like, he lived there for a while when he was younger. This is my first experience living with temperatures this cold. Last year definitely wasn't this cold. Last year was like fucking hot all winter. And then the year prior was the first year we lived here. And it was cold, but I can't remember if we ever got extreme cold the first, like 2 winters ago. Keisha, are you home? Or are you I'm assuming you're not on the plane, but are you home yet? Keisha's also had a whole mess. A messy adventure. Yeah, we've only been here since like 2020, the end of 2022. Like September of 22. So that was our first year. And that winter was like a regular winter, I guess. I don't know if it counts as regular winter for Minnesota. Last year was like, we got snow, one day? And then this year's, now we have extreme cold. Plane just landed, thank God. I'm glad you're home, Keisha. Safely. Hi, Froxy. Keisha has had an adventure and it wasn't fun. A fucking time. I'm hungry. I want my puppy cuddles. Keisha's gonna go. And don't even worry about like laundry or like picking things up or whatever. That's gonna happen. Just let it wait. Just go home, change clothes, shower, get the nasty airports off of you, get some food, grab the puppy, sit on the couch and do nothing. Or sit in the bed, your choice. You lost your jacket. It looks cold outside. It probably, well, fuck. I hope you get home safely. I know you're like at the home airport, but I hope you get to your house safely and not too cold. Yeah, nothing productive until tomorrow. You have had a time. I'm used to these winters, lived in Wisconsin my whole life. I know, I was like, it's cold. And yesterday morning, I went down to our apartment gym and like walked on the treadmill for an hour. But on the way out, I had seen the cold warning and I was like, I'm gonna stick my arm just like out this side door. I just want to know what like -40 Fahrenheit feels like. So I just stuck my arm out real quick. I was like, that was a bad idea. It wasn't fun. Don't recommend. If I don't have to leave, I'm not leaving. I'm not going anywhere. Working on, well, we're actually going to work on this one today. Icicle, truly. I started on this, which is also going to be another giveaway for GoTel, which is May 2nd through the 4th. It's hard to tell. This looks black. It's just a really, really dark blue, which is what I wanted. I wanted a really dark... Screw it. I wanted a really dark blue for the outline of the sword. Oh man, there's hair and fur all over it. But for the Z, I can't decide if I want to do like... I could post a picture. It would be easier for you guys to see the colors, like a silvery kind of gray or a blue. Both of these really difficult for you guys to see. What if I move it up? That doesn't help. Well, that kind of helps. I can't decide. A picture would be easier for you guys to see. I can't decide what color I want. Oh no. Oh god, the needle minders are stuck together. Oh. Everything's falling apart. Hold on. Oh, shit. Hold on, I'm a mess. Got it. Hi, May. Become Frosty the Snowman. I did a lot of reading last 2 days. Good. Why would I stick my arm out the window? Because I'm stupid. I was like, -40 Fahrenheit sounds really cold. I'm going to stick my arm out the door just for a second, see how actually cold it is. Yeah, I like the blue because one of the pictures, so that's like the pattern I was going off of. And I think I had it on white. But for whatever reason, this was easier on my eyes to look at. So I was like, I'm just going to make it a blue background. And I was like, wait, I kind of like it on the blue. But I can't decide if I want the Z, the part that's colored in, to be also a dark color. Maybe like that other blue that's not as dark as that really deep dark blue. Or like a silvery color. So I don't know yet. It's really fucking cold, truly. I think I need to uninstall Twitch and Discord and reinstall them because I'm not getting notifications you're going live. To be fair, there have been many times where, because I normally keep my phone face down, which kind of acts as a do not disturb. But there have been plenty of times that I've had my phone just like notifications on, face ready to go, like faced up. And I'll get a notification, but it's like 2 hours after the person's gone live. I'm like, that's not helpful, but okay. But you know what? Uninstalling and reinstalling is never a bad idea. I want to see what -40 Fahrenheit. Let's see. Oh, it's like oh yeah, once you get in like the negatives, it's the same. We could all just use the same goddamn numbers. That'd be easier. Going to sleep is new. If you've been up for 24 hours, go to bed. Oh my God. Go get some sleep. Go nap. Go nap. The walk to your car is going to suck. Yeah. And like, obviously we weren't expecting the car battery to be dead. We were expecting to still be able to get home. So had to do a meeting. So all I know is, even if I'm like, oh, I'm like in this kind of weather where the real feel is in the like -30, -40, I'm like, I don't care if it's a guaranteed I will only be outside for 5 minutes or less. I'm gonna still do the proper layering because I was not properly layered. My toes were going numb and I was like, oh my God. It's not till 10 a.m. then did meeting, now sleep, go sleep. Twitch needs to get their shit. I don't know what it is. Twitch just has a mind of its own. Some of my PC parts, let's go. Not enough to build anything. I took them out, held them like a baby with how much I spent. Yes, because they are precious cargo. Yes. Yeah, so it's Tien's car, technically. My last car died a long time ago. Back in California, I was like, luckily, it died right when the pandemic hit. So Tien worked from home and I was like, oh, well, there you go. I still have to go in. I'm just going to use your car. Hi, Mom Brat. Wish my Twitch. I've been having issues with Twitch on Chrome lately, and I've never had issues up until now. So that's really weird. It was the whole saga yesterday, Frogsy. The whole saga. Went to go and get a new battery from Costco, and the car battery finally died. So Tien had to change the battery in the parking lot at Costco. But the hood wouldn't open after like a good long while. And then we had to go to Home Depot to get a specific size for like the socket wrench to like actually take the battery out. It was a whole thing. Car's plugged in and sucking the oh so sweet electricity. Park is in the car, so I'm gonna freeze my ass. If I'm outside for 5 minutes, I won't grab my jacket. Yeah, like I had on like a t-shirt, and then I threw on a sweatshirt, and then I had my jacket, and I had gloves. And normally there's like thermal underwear that we've bought, like a long sleeve shirt and long sleeve like pant. And if I go walking outside, I'd put those on, but I didn't. So I just had jeans on, a pair of like regular socks, and then my winter boots. That didn't do shit. I was freezing. It was fucking cold, and I know Tien was too. So at this point, I'm like, I don't care. I will layer up. I would rather be able to be like, oh my gosh, I'm really hot. I'm going to take some of these layers off, you know? God, now I know. Not an electric car, but I'm keeping the heat block on. Sorry, so many questions. It was a whole thing. But the car has a new battery, brand spanking new battery. Sitting in the garage. And here we are. And we're in the apartment where it's warm. We're gonna work on this. I was looking at the pattern. And then this is the pattern where they didn't have the middle start, so I had to find it. So now we're gonna work on his abdomen. We're gonna work on his abs today. But I have to zoom in. I can't see anything. Oh wait, where's my... Found it. Okay. Anyways. Everything's fine. I hope everybody's been good. Starting the timer. That can go there. I haven't brought my Kindle over because some of us have been rereading or reading along with Allie because she was like, I'm gonna reread Throne of Glass, and a whole bunch of us who either had never read it or had read it prior were like, we're gonna join you because that's just what we do. So I'm on chapter 30. And again, overall, the story's fun. I enjoy it. I just overall really don't like the main character, and that's kind of a problem. Because it's the main fucking character. But I am giving her a chance. I'm giving the book a chance again. About like 2 years ago and never read it. Join us. We just started book 1. Technically, we did like the little... I call it a novella. It's not a novella. It's like an additional book. It's Assassin's Blade. We read that one first. The first time I read the series, I read it after book 3 or 4, and I liked that placement personally, but you don't have to read it not to like understand it. So not much of a reader. Brought like 10 books over the course of 3 years. Haven't touched one. Also, hi Strange. Well, if you want to join us, we're reading them over in Allie's little community. Just realized I wasn't subbed. That's fine. I had to fix that. I appreciate it. The first time my card may or may not have been declined. Sometimes, like, I'll click on something and it's like, what? I'm like, what are you doing? But thank you, May. I bought 10 books yesterday. Good. Buy more. I'm a watcher. Watch a ton of movies, shows, and anime. Whatever, you know, get your mind off of things, helps you enjoy life a little bit. But when I first read the series, I never finished the last 3 books, but I'm giving it a chance. I don't like this main character. I have a lot of issues with her, but I'm giving it a chance, and I am enjoying it. Sorry, I'm trying to find out what, and that's not what I wanted. Trying to mark off what I'm doing on my thing. Did it work? Daily Slice is so cute. Tien designed it. Did it work? I didn't see it. I was also looking over here though. With the spreadsheet, 120 seasons of shows, 133 movies, 30 anime seasons. There are more like shows and movies and stuff I want to watch. Same with books, audiobooks, podcasts. But then I also I have a lot of projects to work on. And I'm just like, and then like YouTube videos I want to watch. I just don't know where do I find the time? How do I do this? Just constantly need to be listening to something, at least. Definitely forgot I moved all my money on my bank accounts. I didn't spend any more yesterday and needed to move it back. I've also done that. And you go, oh my God, and then, oh wait. There. Isn't it cute? Hi, Remy. I would have more to watch if I had anyone to watch with, but I'm not much of a solo watcher. I can be. Tien's watched a lot of animes lately, and so I think he's already watched all of Delicious and Dungeon, but I hadn't seen it, and so he's rewatching it with me, and it's really fun. I like it. Hang on, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Please hold. Okay, I'm back. Is it Marcel? Because I was like, yeah, that's me. And then she would do stuff. I'm like, shit, that is me. Yeah, so many things I want to watch or listen to. Just so many things. And I don't have the best time management, but even still, there's so many things. And where do you start? Truly. I somehow read a lot and watch a lot. I feel like I'm somehow defying time. May's like, fuck time. I do what I want. May is actually a time lord and just has all the control over time. 200 pages left to ship of magic. Let's go. 15% of DCC. Haven't touched a video game in a week. Oh yeah, and then I didn't even think about video games. Just constantly have to be taking in some kind of media all the time. 200 not manga decks. My brain was like mango. My brain couldn't figure it out. That's a lot of tabs open in your phone browser. My uncle did that once and he was like, my phone's it's really slow. It's not working. My cousin took it and just started closing out tabs. He's like, you have 50 something tabs open. No wonder it's not working. Oh yeah, when your PC is set up and ready to roll, May is going to be like, shit, I need to put out this video on Sunday. It's Saturday. I haven't read my book. Fuck. Your time management's going to get very difficult between reading, games, real life, all the things. I don't know how many, because the counter turned into a smiley face when it passed 99. Just keep adding. Maybe you'll get 2 smiley faces. Oh, as long as the tabs aren't loaded, they don't take significant memory. Or just start reading. That's another option, I guess. I was like, you can just keep adding tabs. I was like, I guess they could also start reading. And got ADHD. This is gonna get rough. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Hold on. So anyways, I don't know why I needed to discuss this with everyone, but I've been reading Throne of Glass. I was like, let me go ahead and start the first one. Once I hit 50% of Mad Ship, I was like, that's when I'll start Throne of Glass. So I started Throne of Glass. I hit 50%, started it. And I remember a lot of major events that happened in the series, but I can't remember. It's been like over 2 years, so I can't place things where they actually happened. So it's been fun to reread it and kind of pick up the journey from the beginning, because overall, again, story's fun. I enjoy it. Most of it's Yuri manga. I don't know what that is. Can read and watch stuff at work, thankfully. Trying to game on the clock would be too dangerous, truly. But I read for a little over an hour yesterday morning. Girls Love, okay. With Throne of Glass. And these are not spoilers, because I know May's read it. I don't know if Keisha's read it. I don't know if anybody else in here has read Throne of Glass. Any part of the series. Allie, I hope you're feeling better. I hope you had a good trip. It sounded like you guys had fun. But I hope you're feeling better, because I know you're sticky right now. I know Allie's also read it. A Throne of Tits and Ass, but not Throne of Glass. You've read, okay, you've also read it. I am in fact feeling like death. That's not good. I'll just game on my 15-minute break, get a call. Why haven't you worked in 4 hours? So we show you going offline at lunch and then just never coming back. My issue, because these are not spoilers, there's nothing to do with spoilers. It's how Sarah J. Maas describes some of the dresses. Only 2. There's only been 2 in that the main character wears. And it's so stupid. I don't know why I'm hung up on this. But, and I'd go back, because I even reread the passages right before I started stream. Look at it. Cute. So I reread these passages right before stream. I'm going to do this real fast so it doesn't dry out. Because I was like, am I just making this up in my head? And that's why I think the colors look ugly? No. One of the dresses they describe her being in, pronoun support works too. Good. Oh yeah, it does. The first dress that they describe her being in is a seafoam white, which is, I'm like, okay, I've never heard white, the color white, and any shade being described as seafoam, only green, but okay. Seafoam white lace with a pale green dress. And I'm like, those two, okay, that's fine. Hi, Shay. But then the dress has a red sash. And I literally pulled up these color combinations. I'm like, am I silly? No. That looks like Christmas. But you're wearing this dress in like fucking fall. And I'm sorry, any Christmas color combo, personal opinion, any Christmas color combo outside of the Christmas holiday season, you're just gonna look silly. I'm gonna be like, why are you wearing Christmas colors in March? Oh, it's just in Throne of Glass, the main character, I don't know why I'm hung up on it. They, you know, like she gets dressed in fancy dresses and shit like that. And like the author's describing the dress that she's in. And just strawberries. No, that's different. That's a food. I'm talking about an outfit. Oh my God, the cat. I'm talking about if you chose to wear a Christmassy colored dress or Christmassy colored outfit, you're going to look silly. My opinion, though, this is my opinion. And when I start my YouTube channel, I'm going to have all my opinion. I'm trying so hard not to be. I actually am, like, there were a few times yesterday and this morning, even with the main character, just I was just reading and enjoying. Her overall, I don't like, though, the main character. And just these 2 little dresses really just look silly. And then the other dress, she had to have looked like cotton candy. Because it said a lilac, which is a very light purple with like pink sash and like that kind of stuff. I'm like, you look like cotton candy. And to me, that also... it just, I'm like, that's what you chose to put her in when she's supposed to be like fancy court lady. Like she's not, but you know, pretending to be fancy court lady and like have really good taste in clothing and stuff like that. I'm like, that's what you chose. Ugly. So this is what I'm stuck on. I feel like for me, I didn't notice because I don't visualize shit when I read. My head until you said Christmas, I was like, someone's having a holiday wedding, and you're like, it's February. Why are we talking about? You can wear a Christmas colored dress any day you want, Bremy. Outside of the holiday Christmas season, I'm gonna think you look silly. Me, personally. And for whatever reason, I don't know if this is just me. It might just be a me problem, and that's fair. But when I read Robin Hobb, I can visualize the world, the characters, all of that way better than I can in any Sarah J. Maas book. I've read majority of Throne of Glass, and I've also read all of the Court of Roses and Thorns, whatever. That whole series. I have a really hard time visualizing things in any of her books. And I'm like, maybe it's just me. But it's really hard for me to visualize shit in your book as compared to Robin Hobb, which is way easier. When I lifted my spoon out of my soup, it left a dick shape in my soup. That's good. That's nice. Robin Hobb spends 10 years on a single detail. But see, here's my argument, I guess, is Sarah J. Maas is over here with like, here I'm going to describe the colors, and also there's lace and beading and this and that and whatever. She uses fairly descriptive like words and colors to try to paint this picture, but I'm like, that's really not helping. That's not giving me anything. So like, I feel like if you're gonna, I don't think I should care when they describe the outfits, but I'm trying to not speed read through it. And so I was taking my time, and I read that and I was like, that just sounds like a really ugly color combination. Especially when you're going to be like, this main character is, oh my God, so fashion. Oh my God, so elite. Knows her fashion, knows what's in style, so trendy, and that's what you put her in. To me, that don't match up. So I love the Selection series. I have not read that, but I've heard of it. But again, these are all my opinions. Just saying. Not the best series, but it's fun. The dresses. Oh wait, have I read that? Maybe I have. I need to look up what the book looks like. I might have actually read that series. I'm not sure now. The dresses on those covers are gorgeous. Based on what you're saying, sound more like what you expected for this story. Maybe it's in a royal court. And it sounds like all the other, court people have nice little fancy dresses. And that's what you're dressing this main character in. Does not compute. One of these things is not like the other. Man, I need to look that up because maybe I have read that. How long has it been since she finished book 5? Because it's been a while. I get where you're coming from, because the thing that was bothering me, I told you about on Friday, my friend was like, yeah, I didn't even take note to that. Sometimes our brain just lock on to something. Oh yeah. My brain tends to lock on to really dumb details that really don't matter. And I'm like, this does not matter. My brain's like, but we're gonna focus on it. Go make a food, girl. Picture her in Black Assassin wear all the time. Yeah, like, even when they're describing when they put her in like a tunic and pants, like when she's just not in a fancy dress, in my brain, it just kind of defaults to what she probably would wear as an assassin. Selection. I feel like I have. Maybe I did. I did read that series. I lied. I have read that. Or I read 3 of them? Let's find out. It's been 4 years and no release date for book 6. Wow. Yeah, I think I got the bundle for ACOTAR, right? Court of the... Yeah. I got the book bundle for that one too. So I guess at that point they had been... The last one had been like done and completed. And it's been years since I've picked that one up as well. That's a long time. Keisha, I think, is on the way home. Keisha's at the home airport. And so currently was at home airport and is now in transit to go home. Thank God. I own all the ACOTAR books and the OG covers. Never read them yet. Someday. Yeah, you could sell them for big money. Okay, let's see. I've read The Selection, The Elite. Those are like novellas. The One? Okay, I think when I started that series, I didn't realize like how many other books there were. So I think I only read the first 3. I've never read any of the novellas. And I haven't read book 4 or 5. Because I think after I finished that 3rd one, I was like, I don't need to read anymore. I'm good. Felt so bad. I was like, should we have stayed? I mean, there was no way any of you guys would have known about the airplane crash at the Toronto airport and then her flight's getting delayed and like all of this. You never would have known. And so me and Chen were like, if she gets a flight over to us, there's not a question. We're just going to go grab her and she's just going to stay here. For real. Book 4 and 5 are not even the main girl. Yeah, I was like sitting there going, I was looking at the summary just now and I was like, oh, okay, that's like after the main storyline has basically been completed. Yeah, it kind of feels like after that first, it should have just been the trilogy. And books 4 and 5 could have just, I guess, been a duology, maybe. And like, make sure it's separate enough because it looks like it just flows into the other ones. And it's like, that's not even the same person. Main character appears when it's her kid, so it's like, it's not like the same. So it can be attached like a companion, but it's not the same. I own the OG covers of Throne of Glass. Can never sell them because I annotated it. I was confused. Oh, the Selection. Yeah. Because I don't know. My brain saw Selection. I was like, I've heard of that. I don't think I've read it. And then I was like, wait, yeah, I have. But I agree. Yeah, like it's not the best series, but it was fun. Yeah, it was fine. It was a fun time. Coffee's cold. That's not fun. Hold on. Okay. So anyway, I just needed everyone to know that I was hyper focused on 2 of the dress colors that the main character wears in 2 different chapters of Throne of Glass, which does not affect anything. Has no effect whatsoever on the book or on her or on anything. But bothered me because I'm like, you can't see this. That's my problem. Sarah J. Maas is over here. Maas, whatever. Is it Maas or Moss? Because I think I've said it 2 different ways now. I'm like, you can't sit here and tell me like, she's definitely this, but then do something that just does not compute and does not make sense. Anyways, want to read. Can't focus on anything with my brain fog. You should. I'm hoping you're laying down. Maybe you're in bed with all of the covers and the blankets and the pillows, potentially some pets, and just doing nothing. Could you focus enough to oh wait, did you finish Carl? I don't know if you finished the next Carl or if you want to start the next Carl or if you could even focus enough on that. Holy fuck, is cold. The car started. Thank fuck indeed. Okay, be safe driving home, Keisha. Be safe. Let us know when you get home. And then you have your winter jacket. Good. Take a shower, get all the airport and plane off of you when you get home. Give that brain an R and get brain frog. Yes. Heated blankets, cat and lap, have the shivers. That's not good. It was like good, good, not good. Well, I don't know if you can focus enough for an audiobook or if you might end up like falling asleep or just too much brain fog that you're like, I am just hearing sounds and they're not forming into words in my brain. So that sucks. That's how I get with migraines sometimes, but like when you're sick like that and you just can't physically do anything, when your brain fog is that bad, you're like, all I can do is either just sleep or just lie here. But I would like to do something, but I can't do anything because I can't focus or I can't like get up the energy to like sit up or stand up for a long period of time. So that's also kind of boring. I want to sleep. Yeah. And then sometimes your body's like, I want to sleep, but I'm not going to right now. That's fun too. I'm assuming you've been napping. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Where's this green? Mentally sending you a big bowl of soup. Yeah, I hope you feel better because that fucking blows. Tell your body that we said to get it together. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. How about that? I haven't had a real meal in over 24 hours. Jesus, the yeah, I could imagine. To sit here and wait for the car not to be an ice block. Gee. I hope the car warms up very quickly and that you can get some food. Airport, yeah. I know when you were trying to find food, I think yesterday, I was like, damn, I hope she can find something because I know like airports are not well known for having like choices if you have a dietary restriction of any kind. Not exactly well known for that, unfortunately. Yeah, snacks can only hold you over so long until you're like, I'm about to lose my mind from the hanger. Oh my God. Fine. Everything's fine. I need everybody to get some rest. Even if you're like, I'm fine, get rest anyway. Coconut curry wrap, yes. If not, I'm ordering pizza, yes. Pizza sounds so good. Airports usually have a few hangars, just a couple. Just a couple. Driving home now. Drive safe, Keisha. Drive safe to get some food and to see the puppy. Jasper is going to be so excited to see Keisha. He's going to be like, Mom, where were you? There's so many smells on you and your bag. What is this? And then he'll get really tired and then he'll take a nap, and then Keisha will also eat food and take a nap. Last time we traveled via plane, we had a really rough travel day, back-to-back flights, sprinting, and nah, I will never sprint across an airport if I don't have to. Okay, we're going off topic. Focus. Okay, hold on though. Hold on. Hold on. My thread is tangly. Hold on. Look. Okay, I found it. Got to our destination. Next night I had not eaten due to dietary restrictions. As we're walking from the plane to where we would grab our rental car, one airport employee literally stopped and asked if I was going to faint as I was so pale. Great. I was so angry, I yelled at the poor man. And you're like, I'm sorry. You're like, I just want food. Keisha not stinky. She just got different smells all over her. She gonna have airport smell, travel smells, America smell. Had to sprint through a Swedish airport last year because a 45-minute layover, no, suddenly turned into a 7-minute. Oh God, no. Yeah, I'm going to visit my grandma next week, and there's no direct flights, which that's really fun. But there were there's either really fucking long layovers or a couple layovers that are under an hour. I never do an under 1 hour layover. Never. Because I am too paranoid that something's going to happen. Or I won't choose to have that. Let me rephrase. I'm too paranoid that something's going to happen. And then I'll get delayed. And then I'll miss it. You know, some airports are gigantic. And you literally would have to sprint. And even then, no guarantee that you'll make it. It's a whole fucking thing. I'm like, no. Now, if stuff happens and my layover goes from like 2 hours to 45 minutes because of whatever, I don't have any control over that. I just gotta deal with it. But I will not willingly choose a flight that has a short layover if I can help it. Absolutely not. Hate it. Airports do need more food options in general. Didn't have any baggage though. Yeah, normally I just do carry-on only. Unless it's like, oh, it's a full flight. You have to check your bag at the gate, but like at least then it's free. Most of the time, like 99% of the time, we travel with carry-on only. So that's also not fun, but did it work? It worked, hi Raven. Can never think about eating until I'm, through security at the gate. Like, even if it's just you get up there, eyes on the gate, and you're like, that's where I am. And then you can go and do whatever. Supposed to have a 4-hour layover. They moved the flight up. So then we had 30 minutes. Yeah. And when it's something like that you can't control, and you're like, okay, well, that's not what I picked. So I'm like, catch me never. Even if it's like, oh, but it's cheaper or you'll get there for... No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Only time I became a track star. Tight airport timeline. running as fast as you can in panic. Zero. Yeah. So once you check in 10 times, then you get a whole pizza and then you'll get more stamps. So like it just restarts it. So 10 times, one whole pizza. I've never run at airport except fucking O'Hare. I will never go through O'Hare if I don't have to. I heard airports in my aviation interest activate. Raven was just like sitting there and then was like, airport? Airplane? Hello? O'Hare? Oh, where? I was trying to get a long layover because my ears need the break. I didn't even think about that. I've only been through O'Hare a couple of times and oh no. If I don't have to go through O'Hare at Chicago, I don't. It's a pain in the ass. Don't mind O'Hare. I hate Orlando. I think I've been to the Orlando airport once many, many years ago and it was fine. Hated O'Hare. Couldn't fucking figure out where the hell I was supposed to go every time. Everywhere I followed the goddamn signs. Couldn't get out of like the terminal I was in. So I finally just asked a person. I was like, I'm trying to go here. And they just opened a door behind them. Like it was only employees only. They're like, oh, you can just go this way. Thanks. Hate it. See, what airport? Fuck, it's the Delta Hub. What is that one? Down, isn't it Georgia? What is that damn airport called? Delta Hub. Atlanta. Couldn't remember Atlanta. Okay, that's fine. Atlanta always, every time I would have a lot of flights, would have to go through Atlanta, and a lot of them have a 45-minute layover. I'm like, in Atlanta? Are you kidding me? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Shuttles, tourists, hordes of kids running everywhere. Every airport needs some of that snow stuff. Seems to cushion rollovers. Down here, they just keep rolling forever. Not going to US anytime in the next few decades. That's probably a really good idea, Bremy. Orlando has people movers and monorails like Disney. The airport does. I'd only been the one time. And it was a long time ago. I don't remember, except I was like, this is fine. Hartsfield-Jackson Airport. Yeah. The Atlanta one, there's so many like 50-minute and 45-minute layovers. I'm like, girl, your ass gonna be hauling across the goddamn airport. No way in hell. Absolutely not. Terrible experience at O'Hare. Yeah. Which is why I'm like, never again. There's HJs everywhere. You also do the same? Yeah, probably. Sometimes I feel I don't understand. I'm leaving from my home in New York. Need to go to Tennessee. Oh wait, you can go from New York, get a layover in Texas, and then go to Tennessee. Wouldn't it be shorter to stop somewhere else like Baltimore? Yeah, so I'm going from Minnesota to Tennessee. It's just straight down. There's no direct flight where I'm going. But there are so many flights that go from Minnesota to Las Vegas, or Minnesota to Denver, Minnesota to Phoenix, and then back to Tennessee. I'm like, why do I have to go all the way to either the mountain time zone, like the more central US, or all the way to the west, and then come all the way back over? Why does that make sense? I don't know what it is. Makes no fucking sense. And a lot of the times when I would fly out from Tennessee, even if I was going to go up like north, we would have to go from Tennessee to Atlanta and then go. And I'm like, why? or out west, Tennessee, go east to Atlanta, and then go west. I'm like, why? What does this accomplish? Flights from Minnesota to Toronto. Just right over there. We have to go to Tennessee in the fall for a wedding. I'm dreading whatever layover we were forced to do instead of a straight flight. I know we've been really lucky in the past few years of traveling. For the most part, we can get just a straight shot from wherever we are to our destination, but oh man, got an ad in a minute. Excellent. Keep your seatbelt on till you get to the gate at your destination. What, you mean I'm not supposed to just, as soon as we land, unbuckle and then stand up and start like messing with the overhead bins and then stand in the aisle and also crowd up front? I feel like that's the correct way. Everyone else does it. Unbuckle, unzip, whip it out. I feel like that's probably in like the safety book, you know, that no one ever really reads, but it's in there. We have these flight routes called the Milk Route, where the plane stops at a bunch of airports during the trip, like a bus for all the people living a bit remote, working in the city or something. Then I had hair on my hand. Get on those, you might end up flying a bit the opposite direction where you're going. That's so interesting. Ours just seems to have silly ass flight plan. It's like, why do I need to go that way to go this way? That makes no fucking sense. How I always drive because it's only 10 hours. Much preferred over trying to fly there. Yeah. Isn't it cute? I know I also looked into trying to take the train, but it would have had me both leaving here and arriving and then leaving Tennessee and arriving here at really funky times. And I was like, I'm willing to do that, but like I also didn't want to put my parents out with them having to come pick me up at the train station at like a really just stupid time. I was like, if it was just me and I was gonna like figure out my transportation, that's fine. If it's just me, I'll deal with it. I don't care. But if someone's gonna come and pick me up from the train station, the airport, wherever, I'm gonna do my best to not put them out. Ads are playing. Wedding party attire with us. So to do carry-ons. Oh yeah. I think Shay's in an ad, but I'm gonna read their stuff anyway. Injured yesterday, unbuckled before the plane even landed. Oh my god. I keep my seatbelt on the whole time. The whole time. Never unbuckle. That's why Keisha's flight got all delayed and rerouted and stuff like that. It's a mess. That was fucking scary. I'm gonna tie this off. Your friend's a pilot? That's cool. I always ask her these questions. Her answers never satisfy me. I've asked her why we board by groups, not back to front. Takes more coordination on part of the boarding crew. They don't get paid enough for that. Probably also people are stupid. Yeah, that's what I've read is like there's been so many folk. We're gonna go into a break soon anyway. Is like, you know, they'll take the why don't we board this way or that way or whatever. Which like I don't get it either. Oh shit, hold on. Okay. Don't lose the needle. Can't find the person in the back or you gotta wait and that's dumb. I just honestly think that like there's no single easy way of boarding is because people are stupid. There's always going to be at least on a plane, not just one person, but like a handful of people who are just fucking dumb. This is why we can't have nice things in general. There's always that one person or small group of people who have to do dumb shit and can't figure it out and can't be bothered to think about anyone other than themselves. And then it like screws everything else up for everyone else. That's my assumption. So, there's always the entitled person who fucks that for everyone. There's always just like, there's always somebody. Like, this is why we can't have nice things. There's something new that short people can help reach their bags after landing. Like, I can typically reach my stuff, but sometimes it's really difficult, especially like, you know, because sometimes the bags will shift around and move. Or if somebody's like throwing their bag in there weird, and I'm like, no, it's like shoved to the back. I can't reach it. If they weren't there when you're ready to leave, just leave their ass. Bye. Oh, man. Just always somebody. They rolled up. Oh, God. Raven, no. Raven. No. 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 That was scary. And I'm going on a plane next week, so I'm not looking forward to that now. Maybe I should have taken the train. I was the one who made it. God damn it. Should have taken the fucking train. Would have had me getting into town at like 4:30 in the morning. And not the best part of town. And again, if it was just me, wouldn't give a shit, but my parents are going to be the one who come and pick me up, and I'm not going to put them out. So, hey, when you go by groups, you have to wait for someone to get in their seat before you can get to theirs. I always manage to... I ain't near the timer. Where's the new... this? I always try to get the window seat. Always. And somehow I always end up, well, probably like 97% of the time as I'm boarding. Leon! Why does he have a green mark in the middle of his head? That was weird. Every time I come to like my seat row, I feel bad because like either one or both people are already in their seats. And so then they have to like stand up and we have to move by. And it's awkward. But I mean, that's the risk you run, I guess. Being on and off a plane really tests my anchor problem. I'm mostly fine. Probably because I get there like hella early. And so I just try to be like, we're calm. We're fine. We're collected. It's okay. Because I'm trying to always remember, like, you know, if I'm going to get frustrated about shit, that ain't going to help anybody. Save. Hold on. Where'd the internet go? Jesus. Anyways. Oh, crap. Where'd my pattern go? Sometimes try by the early boarding thing using points. I don't have to worry. That's, yeah, I'm flying Southwest on both trips, actually. And it wasn't that much extra. But I was like, I'm not going to worry about like I think it's like the A group, and it just automatically like checks you in and stuff. So I almost did that just so I wouldn't have to worry about it. And I was like, it's fine. It's fine. Well, a person can be smart. People are stupid. Yes. Like in a group. Yeah. So if you're going to herd a flock of people, it's usually easier and faster to pour them in. I have this really good visual of just like a little funnel, you know, and someone has a pitcher and just a pitcher of people and they're pouring them into a funnel, into a plane. And then just like let them go and figure out where their seats are. don't pay for my seat because I'm poor. And you know, shit's expensive. Random assignment always puts me like last row of the plane. So I don't mind that though. Because when I deplane, unless I'm like either in the middle seat or the aisle seat and the people in my row are not traveling with me, I'll just wait. I'll let so many other fucking people get off before me. Like if I'm in the window seat, I'll just hang out until a majority of the people have herded their way out. I'm like, it's fine. I'm not in a rush. I'd rather not get crammed into this jumbling group of mess. So I'll just wait. So usually have to be, that's fair. How did yeah. Wait, what did they change it? Or what did Southwest change? Because I have not flown. So wait, no, we flew Southwest. I think at Christmas? I think. What's the boarding? What'd they change though? If I don't have a connecting flight, I'll just wait, yeah. So I boarded through the rear. Southwest used to have free for all seat. Yeah. I think they still do, at least the one. Oh wait, do they not? Am I silly? I know they have groups. I don't remember anymore. Christmas was a couple months ago. I don't remember shit. Oh, okay. We flew in December, so I guess pre-seat change thing. Do I have a seat then? I need to go check. Oh. At birth. That's interesting. I should probably check on that. I had to, well, I didn't have to. I have a Southwest account, but because I got married and changed my name, I can't just go change shit on the fucking plane, any of the plane, like, website shit. I have to go and, like, submit documents to be like, yes, I do have a new name now, legally, thank you. And I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna just buy it as, like, a guest. And I'm gonna deal with all that bullshit later. It's annoying. So, whatever. I don't care. Usually fighting for my life to not piss my pants while I wait for 50 people to get out. Makes like, hurry up, move. Oh, I've got copies. Yeah, I've got fucking two or three copies because I was trying to change a couple things, and so I was like sending out different ones at the same time. There's too much shit to change. It's fucking dumb. Oh yeah, pee on them, assert dominant. What if we all had a seat by last name like the first day at school? I was always in the middle, and now I'm still kind of in the middle. That'd be fine. I hate that process of name change. It's a pain in the ass. I also waited like... Fuck. I feel like I waited at least 2 years. We were married in California, but I didn't change it till we moved to Minnesota. I feel like it was at least a year or two. Pain in the ass. Front row bitches. I was always in the middle, now I'm at the end. You get a brand new view of the world. I'd still be close to last row. I was always solidly in the middle. And now I'm like a little further back, but like still pretty solidly middle. So not like a gigantic change. Yeah, like you went back of the alphabet. They were like, we were flipping through the paper. They're like, nah, y'all, middle's not for you. Any middle is gone. We got to shift you. I'll put you back here. It's not often there's someone behind me. My wife, not wife. I get certified. I also had to get a certified copy of my birth certificate, which was exactly the same as the official copy. Just the copy was printed in color so you could see the stamp was red. Yeah. My mom has, oh, maybe I could grab it from her when I'm there. That's not a bad idea. But anyways, so like she has all my like paperwork, my person paperwork, and she was like, oh well, I could mail you your birth certificate because like I had to have that also to, I don't fucking know, you need your shit. I was like, here's the problem is I don't trust that something won't happen while it's in transit. So I just got a certified copy. I was like, I had to pay for it, but at least it's not like the real thing. At least won't get fucked up in the mail, maybe. If I get married, none of us is changing any names. Perfect. Good. I can stay solidly in the middle. PayPal wanted a certified copy of my marriage certificate to change my last name on my account. Really? That's dumb. They ended up changing my entire name and now my middle name is on my PayPal because that one was on the certificate. I really should make a list, like, because there's a lot of stuff I haven't even, that never crossed my mind with like name changes until I tried to do something with that, like the airlines. Because the first thing I did was change my social security card to my new name. I was like, I'm gonna do that one first. That's the most important. And then I did driver's license and I also did my passport. But then when I tried to do something like book a flight just for me, because when Tien books flights, he can book it and then he can enter my name. And so when I'm like, boom, there you go, passport or driver's license, it's fine. But if I have an account, it's not under the same name. And they're like, yeah, we need like an actual copy so we can change. I'm like, why? I just created an account like I would create an account on Kohl's.com. You're telling me I can't just fucking change my name? Why? When I get married, my initials will be M&M. Can you have a wedding or an event, a party of some kind, and have like an M&M bar? And also, I'm gonna be there. Thank you. People Lady Mother Freaking Wagner. I love that. People's DoorDash names, but your PayPal name. Kind of related to name changes. As a kid, convinced my siblings, also older sibling, middle name was Sacagawea. You're like, I don't know why, but that's what you just gotta do it sometimes. Bought it hook, line, and sinker because, you know, they're younger, so not as smart as us older siblings. One day my brother saw my school ID and was like, wait, why is that initial the letter T? You should have been like, it's silent. It's a silent T. You don't pronounce it. I wish it was that easy. Just kick my water bottle. I love to have, yeah, you could have an M&M bar and then M&M the rapper. He can just make an appearance if you don't want him to like rap or anything. You can just like show up and be like, hi, I'm an I'm Eminem, the rapper, singer, and then can just leave. It's fine. Oh, okay, well then he can stay. That lasted until he was in middle school. He would even say it in front of my parents. The parents were on it too. They're like, oh my God. They're like, we got the one smart kid. We'll see if the other ones figure it out. Whoops. My name is Eminem, and I'm here to say these two people are getting married today. Oh yeah, he could be the was it called? Who the person that marries you? What are they called? I don't know. Officiant? He could be the officiant. Okay. I'll know if you know about, like, sometimes they'll have a sand ceremony, and so like both people getting married will have a container of sand and they'll pour it together. I've only really seen this, I will say, in like churches, like a religious ceremony, because it's like you come together as one person, yada yada, whatever. Sand, yeah, like on the beach. But you could have 2 containers of M&Ms, of like, you could each pick like 2 or 3 favorite M&M colors and then combine them into one. Like kind of like the sand ceremony, but it's M&M, so it's better because it's food. There you go. That's free. These are all free ideas. Jade and I did a sand ceremony. But imagine if you had done it with M&Ms. You could redo it. Oh my God, wife, you should. You should be like, Jade, we're going to renew our vows. But you remember the sand thing we did? Swap sand with M&Ms or like whatever, like snack. If you guys want to do like Oreos, you would have to have probably fairly large containers. But you could do like Oreos. Oh my God, or like Cheetos, like the regular Cheetos like puffs, and then like the Cheeto puff balls. And then you could pour that also would need a big container, but that's fine. You're welcome. Oh, you should check to see if you're still ordained, wife. So what I learned is if Pizza Cat officiates your wedding, she'll say, yeah. Especially, I'm just going to be like, what's the official part that I have to read to say aloud to make this like good to go? Because I know really you just gotta like sign the paperwork, but like, what's the official stuff? And some of it might get yada yada yada. Yeah, yada yada kiss. Also need hot dogs since I fake proposed with a hot dog meat. Yes. You may now throw M&Ms at your partner. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, yada yada, all that, so help me God. This is how it would go if I were to officiate. And we have snacks in like at the front of the church or place or wherever. Yeah, yada yada, M&Ms, hot dogs, love. Yes, love this. Have guests toss M&Ms instead of rice. It's gonna be a good time. And on the back, yeah, here, smooch. I would be a really good officiant. If you could not tell, I'd be really good at this job. Food would be a hot dog bar. Yeah. Vows to seize everything you ever wanted in one moment. Capture it not, just let it slip. I'm gonna serve mom spaghetti. Yeah, we're planning the vows here and now. And just, you know, you can go through and like get the video so you can be like, write it down. You can kind of like jazz it up a little bit. Yeah, 45. It's a good time. We've got this all planned out. This is good. Can the groomsmen wear hot dog costumes is a good question, and I think should be a yes. I mean, I personally am on board with this idea. You can design M&Ms because when my brother-in-law and his partner, they came to visit us, we went to an M&M store and they designed M&M. They had like 4 or 5 like design things, and one of them they put their face on. It was great. Oh my God, that's what you could do with the sand ceremony thing, but with M&Ms. Have like some M&Ms have your face, the other one has your partner's face, and then like you each choose another one that's like says, I don't know, love or together forever, something like that, whatever. And then when you do the sand thing with the M&Ms, all mixes together in one big bowl of love. There you go. M&M love ceremony sand, but with M&Ms. Yes. Oscar Mayer to sponsor. They would probably have a lot of money too. Oh my God. The people who can dress up as ketchup and mustard can be the best man and it's not best woman. Maid of honor. Or whoever your, you know, like best man or person of honor, like whatever. Two people, if you want to choose two people, one can be the ketchup, one can be the mustard. And then the officiant can be relish. Great. The wiener. This is a really good wedding. Abundant. I like wife's idea. We have a lot of good ideas. Yeah, you could get Oscar Mayer to sponsor, French's mustard, Heinz ketchup. Does Heinz also do mustard? Probably. But you could get like multiple sponsors. The way I would actually do it, listen, you need to tell your partner when they like get off work today, be like, okay, don't be freaked out, but I've already got the whole wedding planned. Be like, I've reached out to sponsors, just going ahead and like opening that gate. And they're like, what is sponsors? Wait, what? And you're like, sit down. Let's chat. It'll be fun. Oh, obviously reach out to M&Ms. I mean, honestly, you could reach out anyway. Even if they're not like on board for it, just to see if they'll like send you stuff. Free things. Hi, Steo. Got a new bat. Oh, you did. Oh, I saw this one. It was like you make a clip and then share it in February. And I've made some clips, but I don't know. I'm like, what do you mean share it? I wasn't sure, and I also did not read all of the fine print. I was like, okay. Yeah, who's gonna say no to a free wedding? You should still actually reach out to all these companies and just see like what kind of free stuff you can get. Share it to D's and Nut. Oh, you share it to like social media. Okay. I think I have that option turned off because I was like, when they announced it, I was like, Shay, here's the other Shay. Hi, friends. Hi, Shay. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. We're planning May's wedding right now, and it's going to be hot dog themed. So we're trying to figure out if we can get Oscar Mayer, French's mustard, Heinz ketchup, and also like M&M's, the company, and M&M, the person, to all sponsor and like pay for stuff and show up. I think it can be done. Yeah, the M&M. I think this is a thing. We can make it work. 11 months is almost a year. I just saw that. Doing okay, much better. World kind of sucks. World kind of sucks, but I'm glad you're doing better. We're just in here talking about hot dog wedding. We have made so many plans. I've had 10 things on the to-do list, done 5. I think, you know what? That's half. A 50%, I'm pretty sure is still passing. Both Shays, the time-space continuum is like losing its mind. At least my brain isn't confused anymore. 50%'s a pass. Still counts. It's good. Uh-oh. Fine. What you have to do is have the free wedding be the official wedding. Then have the two of you take the money you would have spent on the wedding and enjoy a good honeymoon. Yes. Wife is the ideas person. Oh my God. Wife is the wedding planner. We're like all the wedding planner, but wife is like kind of the official wedding planner. Because she's got all these little tidbits of wisdom. This is a good idea. Do you think if I emailed any of these companies and was like, it would be a lie because I've been married for a minute, be like, oh my God, I just got married and I wanted to invite you, or just like send them a wedding invitation, what do you think they would do? Because I know sometimes you can send wedding invitations to like famous people and they're not going to show up, but like they'll send you something back sometimes, or at least their people will. That could be fun. Two friends get fake married. They revealed at the wedding they had actually eloped about a year ago and just wanted wedding gifts. The amount of times that specific event has transpired on Reddit, like Am I the Asshole specifically post, is a very high number. Yeah, that's dirty. Jay got married on the beach, had lunch at our favorite Spanish restaurant. All costs come in under $3,000. Took the money we saved, went to Savannah. Savannah's pretty. Yeah, the amount of times I've seen someone do that, or like one of the people who's getting married, they confide in like the friend who ends up writing the Reddit post, and they're like, oh yeah, OMG, ha ha ha, we've already been married. This is just like basically to get gifts. It's a gift grab. And they're like, that's dirty and a lie. And they're like, I'm going to tell everyone. And they're like, you're such a bitch. And it's like, no, you're an asshole. So, food cam. I'm not going to be able to afford a food streaming cam. Or I see now a good stream cam or mic for a few months. I want to start streaming in March. So, yes. PNG tuber. And if you need a walkthrough on Tien's site, he's got like a little like instructions on how to do so. Best part is I'm not engaged yet. We're helping. We're helping make it happen. And you don't have to get like a super like best of the best, super expensive mic or camera right off the bat. I actually used this overhead camera was my face cam for a long time. It's like a Logitech HD, I don't fucking know. I don't know. It's a Logitech something. It's just like a little webcam. I don't think they're that expensive. Like if you want to be like, nah, I want to go for the best of the best right off the bat, I ain't gonna stop you. But you can get like decent stuff for not super silly expensive. Dun 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 dun. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I will say the plus side with like a PNG tuber, any kind of like VTubing model, is you can dress however the hell you want to and no one will know. So you could be like, damn, I just rolled out of bed. I don't feel like making myself look like a real person, and none of us will know. Hang on, I gotta roll up, scroll up. My parents were unhappy I didn't have a wedding they could invite people to. That also sounds very familiar. Not to me. Yeah, they just want to show off, but they don't want to help you with anything. They just want be like, oh my God, it's so beautiful. Thank you. But it's like, you didn't do anything. That's not why I got married. Exactly. It's about the relationship, the marriage, not the wedding. The wedding's an event to celebrate the marriage. Wiener Bill. The Wiener Bill. The Wienermobile will be in Tampa. March 29th. Do you think they've done like been like, yeah, you can use the Wienermobile or like have it in a wedding photos? Do you think they've done that? Can someone ask? Can you email them? I have questions. You got food poisoning for your wedding? Jesus. Seems wild to throw the biggest and most expensive party in hopes of getting like a crock pot or two. We eloped like 3 days post-Christmas to middle of literally nowhere. Just went to this tiny church, had our college best friends. He basically lived with us. Didn't tell him we were going or what was happening. Just said, be in the car by 9. Be here. I can buy my own crock pot for like 30 bucks. I'm an adult. I can buy my own crock pot. Partner was like, you could also be voice only and have your game full screen or have Spirit City sprints. Want something? Yeah, like faceless cam is totally fine. I know a couple of streamers who do very well with just faceless cam. One does mostly games, and then the other person is a crafter, so you only see her arms. Only see her hands and her arms. So it's a possible thing that you can do. I will say personally, I like either having like a person or some kind of VTuber model, PNG model, because it's easier for me to like see. I can be like, okay, I see something, I see someone, I can like talk to them. It's easier for my brain. I can't really describe it. I decided I'm gonna have a fantasy Ren Fair thing. I was gonna ask if I could come. I'm just gonna show up. Fully and selfishly, so I can essentially have a Ren Fair with only friends and family. I had a former coworker, and for his wedding, they just all dressed up in costume, and he showed me some pictures. I was like, that looks really fucking fun. He was like, we had an absolute blast. They had it, I think, in their backyard, and just everyone got to dress up, and it looks so fun. Oh, you're coming? Good. They were going to help pay for it until I declined every option they offered because it wasn't what I wanted. You can't have a wedding. Wait. Okay, hold on. Let me read that in a second. It's going to be part of the Pride Parade. Let's go. Per my last email, can I rent the Wienermobile? These are important questions. In addition to the 27-foot long hot dog vehicle itself, the lighthearted ceremonies will also feature a live wiener whistle quartet and a wonderfully odd wiener cake. Wiener whistle quartet should be. Can you like just DM that to me, please? One of my streamers is a cat piloting a human Ratatouille style, but I haven't seen her in a while. Yeah, it's just something easier to like connect with, I guess, is the easiest way to put it. I used crying face because it came down to finally get a PC after a year of waiting or go to cabin for birthday. Decided I could do cabin next year, so sad I had to choose and not do both, but PC is better pick. You know, it kind of depends on like what you want at this moment. Because also if it was vice versa and you're like, well, I really want to do birthday cabin this year, you know, and like I really want the PC and be able to like get that built and all of this. But if you're like, but I've been waiting to do birthday cabin, I'd rather do that. Also would not have been a bad choice. All my friends in costumes play Mario Kart on big projector. Yes. Like both. We need Wienermobile ASAP, a slide whistle wiener quartet. Yes. Invites. Oh yes. Theme the invites. Yes. Whistle wiener. The brain cell is with us today. Really want to stream and play games with friends, so it went out. This is fun. Do you think they would send me like a card? If I was like, I didn't know this was a thing I could do, so I missed out. Can I have a card? You're like, I just think this would be really fun. Stream the wedding, easy money. Honestly, you'd probably have a bunch of people like, oh my God, congratulations. sending bits and donos and stuff. Got to go to Vegas, get your certificate on your own there, but they were doing legit hot dog themed weddings. Okay, we all missed out. Those of us who did not get the Wienermobile wedding, we have missed out. Sad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everyone just come to my hot dog wedding and live through me. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna be there. Don't you worry about that. Like, we already invite each other, and not really, no, we invite ourselves into each other's like buddy reads or solo reads. I'm just inviting myself to everybody's weddings. Thanks. Everyone will get rid. Right. Oh my god. That would be so fun. I'm very excited. This was so many good plans. And people will be talking about this for decades, not just years. Decades, in a good way. Because there's some weddings I've been to that they were fun, they were fine. But like they would have really good food, or it was just a really fun time. And occasionally it's like, oh my god, do you remember this wedding? And then there's some weddings that's like, yikes, girl. Do you remember this wedding? And people talk about it years later, but not in a good way. So, wedding photo booth? No. Free Wienermobile rides? Yes. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like stuff like a photo booth. Everyone's got a phone now, and then like you'll have the wedding photographer most likely. Very high chance. So it's like ideally they would have an assistant, and so the main photographer could be doing main photographer things, and the assistant, you know, for a short time at least, could be posted up by the Wienermobile, and everyone could get their photo in front of it. It would be so good. What a keepsake. I need someone I know to make this happen and then invite me, and or just tell me when and where, because I'll just invite myself. Everyone thinks it's cool when May invites us to ride her Wienermobile, but when I ask women at the pub, I get slapped and banned for life. Yeah, it's because you just didn't have the Wienermobile. You showed up without the Wienermobile. And so they were like, no, I don't think so. That's only half. You promised me a ride on the Wienermobile, and it's only you. There is no Wienermobile. It's in Tampa. So it's like a false promise, essentially. Gotta put the Wienermobile where your mouth is. Exactly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoops. Yeah, girls don't want flowers. Girls want the Wienermobile. Do they have one across the pond? Could they get one? That's her job. Nice. Very nice. At the wedding on Friday, where there were 6 guests, including the best people and about 20 musicians, but no Wienermobile. Flowers in the Wienermobile. What if it's a bouquet of hot dogs? Yo, if they want to sponsor, sponsorship is open. Oscar Mayer, we're giving you so many like free ideas, like all the free ideas for people. I'm just saying. Hot dog flour art. All beef. Other kind makes my tummy hurt. And we don't want a hurt tummy. That's not cute. Hurt tummies, we don't even know her. Don't know her and we don't want her. What's this? I'm scared. I shouldn't have been scared. That's beautiful. Oh yeah, you could also try Nathan's. Nathan's doesn't have the Wienermobile though. But this is a very beautiful bouquet. What does that say? Roses are red, violets are blue. Like hot dogs on a grill, my heart sizzles for you. Dogs and kisses. Can I order this? Wait, can I order this though? Nathan's. Is that a thing I can have? Okay, shut up, AI. No one likes you. Is this not a real thing? Can someone make it a real thing? I would like that to be a real thing, please. Edible arrangements makes the bride's bouquet, but Oscar Mayer hot dogs, they can shape them into flowers. 2021 article. They really should have like, you can order that. I don't want to make it myself. No, I want to order it. I don't want a tutorial. I want them to make it for me. Then I can order it. Then imagine your partner comes home and they've had a bad day and they're like, hold on, I got you a surprise. Go look in the kitchen. They're like, oh my God, had a bad day. Don't care about your surprise. And then you walk in and it's a hot dog bouquet. You can't be mad. What am I doing? No. I mean, I know Valentine's is come and gone, but like keep this up here for next year, folks. I wonder how expensive that would be since you have to go and buy everything. The hot dogs look good, but can someone... Yes, the curly fries. At first, I thought they were onion rings. I love curly fries. They taste better. It looks beautiful. That's all I'm saying. The bouquet, beautiful. 10 out of 10. No notes. Sometimes when I visit people for a party or... What is a Vorspiel? What is that? Is it like just a type of party? I bring a bouquet of flowers. People are like, what the fuck? People don't do this. Well, now you can bring a bouquet of hot dogs and curly fries and onion rings. And they'll be like, oh my God, this is brilliant. You're the best guest we've ever had. And you'll be like, I know. Hair flip. I'm really hungry now. Ah. Don't. There we go. We are full of good ideas today. I'm very proud of all of you for contributing to the wedding planning for May. Oh my God, do you think if I ask, like, write to the Wienermobile people and ask them, be like, I didn't know this was a thing I could do? Do you think they would send me like a mini Wienermobile, like a little mini cart, you know, like a Hot Wheels, but it's the Wienermobile? Do they do that? Is that a thing? When you get together for a party, you get vibes and blood alcohol percentage up because oh, pre-gaming. Okay, okay. Okay, but yours sounds cooler. IDK would do it. As the literal translation, yes, but most people use the German or just, is it Vorse? Vorsch? Vors? Yours sounds cooler. It sounds fancy. Making progress. Okay. Couldn't see. We're trying to we're trying to plan your wedding. What if you just told them that? If you're like, I'm really sorry. I cannot join this meeting. I can't do this training. Like I'm planning my wedding right now. They're like, okay, but it's on company time. And you're like, I need to contact the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile. It's in high demand. Also, I might have to go to Tampa. So. Oh yeah, if they're willing to contribute. If not, you're busy. You know, and it's high demand. So sign up now. And they're going to be like, what the hell? And it's like, is that a yes? Let's start my first cross stitch. Let's go. What's the pattern? What are you going to make? I'm excited to see it. I'm excited that you're cross stitching. Okay, but tell me why I'm looking at reviews for a microscope cover and someone gave it 5 stars because it keeps dust off their toilet paper. They said we had this for our microscope. Microscope broke and we still had the cover and now we put it on our toilet paper. How much dust is getting on their toilet paper though? That's kind of concerning. Like I know there's dust particulate in the air everywhere. But like how much dust is accumulating and being that large of a concern that you're like, hey, we should put this on our toilet paper and then we won't have dust all up in our hoo-has and our booties after we use the restroom. I'm confused. A wiener arch for us to get married under, yes. They included pictures. I have questions. And they are the only people that can answer these questions. I'm saying, why aren't you using your toilet paper frequently? Yeah. I have questions. Can you respond to their review and be like, I have questions, and then list out your questions and then report back? Bookmark for my friend's daughter. I don't know if it counts as a pattern. Found a picture on Pinterest with pixel art. That counts. That's fun. That's gonna look so cute. Oh, fine. I did it. Fine. I was like, how do I word this in a way that doesn't come off as mean? I was gonna say, I'm glad Allie canceled stream, but I'm not glad Allie's sick. Just need to do filming tonight. And I know my brain would have picked watching Allie over filming. Yeah, it's like, I get what you're saying though. It's like, I wish Allie was still streaming tonight. Don't wish she was sick. We hate that. But when you're like, I do have a thing that I need to work on this project, and I know that I would absolutely pick watching Allie and interacting in chat. So it's kind of like, well, now I'm going to be forced to work on this project and I won't be distracted. So I get what you're saying. It just, I'm sure someone could come up with a way where it sounds nicer, but sometimes it's like one of those things that's like, this is not going to sound good no matter how I say it. And it's like, and I don't mean it like this. But yes, she needs to rest. We want her to rest. We want to see her beautiful face again. But she needs to rest. Drink her soup. Drink, eat. You could probably drink soup. Many wieners really sells the image we're going for. I just really like that phrase. DMG the review, good. Two wieners arching toward each other. That sounds like it could be in a book. The sickness finally caught her and you too. I hope you're feeling okay. Like, as okay as you can feel. Get lots of rest. I hope you are able to sleep, because I know sometimes when you're like bad sick, your body wants to sleep, but at the same time, your body's like, I'm not gonna sleep though. And you're like, I'm begging you. Just allow me to pass out for a few hours to be able to pass out to the world. Supposed to vlog while I did book shopping yesterday. Got very overstimulated, store, didn't film anything. Fair. Had to come up with a new idea to film this week. I'm enjoying your videos. Also, as an aside, I think it's the first book in the series is Thorn. You talked about, you read the second book and that was your reading vlog that you were annotating. I can't remember the name of the book now, but the first one in the series, because as you were like checking back in while you were annotating and like giving us updates, I was like, that sounds interesting. So I went and looked it up and I added the first book of that series to my TBR and Storygraph, just so you know. Theft of Sunlight. Yeah, so I think the first one's Thorn, I think. And I don't know how to pronounce the author's name and I don't want to mispronounce it, but I added that to my list, just by the way. What are me and my partner, if not two wieners, arching towards you? See, this sounds like a book. Like that prose, beautiful, elegant. Oh my god, that can go in your vows. Please put this in your vows. Yep. Wacky, wavable, inflatable wind. Oh yeah. See, so many ideas. Sentient Wiener romance book when? Shay. Okay. While we're talking about writing books, so Shay is hosting a writing camp in August, this coming August. Doesn't matter if you have never written a book before or if you're like, oh my god, I have so many ideas, or I've kind of like semi-outlined something. We could make this happen during Shay's writing camp. August 2025. Just saying. We can make it happen. Like the series. Yeah, I remember you were like, you liked the first or the second one way better because you were like, I don't know how to recommend this to people. Because you were like, the first one was fine, but I like this one way better. So I was like, well, I'm gonna add it. You know the inflatables at car shops? That's me and my partner, but wieners, yes. Balloon animals, but instead of balloons, it's hot dog links. Okay, somebody's gotta write all these ideas down. And balloon animal hot dog. I don't know what we're talking about. I just wanted to add my word associate. We're planning May's wedding. The ad's in 3 minutes, just so everyone knows. But we're planning May's wedding. And we're going to get sponsorships from Oscar Mayer Wiener. So we can get the Wienermobile. And like from French's Mustard, Heinz Ketchup, like all these big sponsorships. It's basically going to be a hot dog themed wedding. And we're also going to have M&M's, the candy, and M&M the wrapper. So we have a lot of ideas going on. We got like some of the vows have already been planned out. We're making really good progress. That's all I'm saying. I'm impressed with us. Bobbing for apples but hot dog water. And you bob for the hot dogs. Yes. It's difficult because the second book is a different character, but if you don't read the first, you don't get all the crumbs connecting. I figure, is it It's a trilogy, yes? Or is it just a duology? I was like, I'll at least give the first one a try, and if I don't, OMG, love it forever and ever, amen. I can still try to read the second one. Like, worst case. You know, if I'm like, I cannot read this, I can just look up a summary. But like, I can give the first one a try. So that way, when I read the second one, I can be like, ah ha ha, I see. My wedding, but I'm not engaged yet. I'm going to show my partner his VOD and hope it inspires him. And I hope it does. So May's partner, now that you're watching, welcome. As you see, we have planned out the whole wedding. You know, we want your input. Don't get us wrong. We want your input. But we've done most of the heavy lifting for you. Now all that's left to reach out for these sponsorships and like go to the companies and be like, hey, we love you guys so much and we love each other. We could make this, like, all this happen in a wedding. It would be great. We're just helping. Last book to come out. Oh, that's right. Because you said the third book was like $38 or something. That's a lot of money. 3 novels with 3 novellas. Novellas are a bit hard to find. Had to sail the seas to get them. Yeah, Libby's like, sometimes it's a hit or miss on Libby. Do you obligatorily have to have someone recreating the themes from Accepted with somebody? Yes. Now we do, Theo. Now we have to. This should be the official. Except they obviously have to yell, ask me about my wiener, but they can also, does anyone have any, what is it called? Not exceptions. What do they ask for when they're like, does anyone have any reason for these people not to be wed? They can yell that. That person, we have a lot of ideas. Apparently Eminem. I keep forgetting we're inviting Eminem. We should probably also ask him now. Yeah, me in a costume yelling, ask me about my wiener in a hot dog costume is going to happen. The most bullshit part of this is I can't jail myself or my comments are, oh, I didn't even think about that. Well, you can't do it. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, someone make note of all of CO's comment just in case. Just in case. Ads are playing. Why do I feel like I'm over here? Because I am. Uh-oh. Because there's no good place for me to do this, work on my cross stitch, and I have to have the microphone directly in front of my face. So I either have to, if it's over here, I gotta do a little lean. I feel like this started with the M&M idea, but hot dog idea quickly overshadowed. Yeah, we went from hot dogs to M&Ms very fast. We're just combining things. What am I doing? Ah, fine. We were just getting the ball rolling. It was kind of like a warm-up, you know? The M&Ms were the warm-up. And the hot dog is the main show. I was like, why he shut the door? Oh my god. Oh, no. Hold on. So, we have made a lot of progress in both this and in planning a wedding. We are so productive today. Thank you for the clip. Should I get a hot dog costume? Yeah, I'm going to play the hot to go song, but every time I hear hot to go, I think she's spelling hot dog. So I'll get a hot dog costume and then I'll play hot to go. And that'll be like my entrance. Because clearly it's all about me. I cannot hear you. Yeah, HOTDOGO. You can take hot dogs to go. Well, I like to sing in my head. I think it's a better remix, honestly. Hot to dog. She really missed out on making it a hot dog song. Somebody should have told her. Ask me about my wiener that you should put in your hole if you think these two should not be married. This is going to be the best wedding ever. I bet I could find a hot dog suit on Amazon. Nathan's Hot Dogs marketing team are really full here. We found, I think it was Bremy found it first. They posted a link and it was DIY. Hi Val. People in a hot dog suit. Like, it was a DIY bouquet of hot dogs and it was from Nathan. But like, you can't order it from them. You have to make it. And I'm like, you got, like, I don't want to make it myself. I want to order it. But that's fine. Last meeting just got canceled. Let's go. Out of office boss. I love this for you. This is shaping up to be a good day for you. Gives me ideas, bro. Yeah. Oh, a fried chicken? Yeah. We're planning planning May's wedding. Planning May's wedding. And it's going to be hot dog themed. Did you find a hot dog? Fancy, adult, hot, fancy jumpsuit. I love the title. Hold, please. Hold, please. I can't see. Mooing with May. This Shay is married, but we can plan yours. Or we can have a vow renewal for Shay with a Y. I mean, we can just plan a bunch of weddings. All my employees I manage are either out of office or in meetings until 5, so I can truly get things done. Good. Excellent. Perfect. Yeah, like, we can just plan everybody's weddings. It's gonna be great. Like, we're doing all the heavy lifting. Oh my god, if you get like a wedding binder to make it like a hot dog, like get a hot dog themed wedding binder. I'm glad I come from a culture where it's socially acceptable to elope at home. We're gonna make this a whole thing. A whole hot dog thing. It's gonna be great. He's got YouTube channel. It's gonna be hating on characters and playing it. Truly, it's gonna be... It's gonna go in a wholly, completely 1010% different direction than what my brain originally thought it would. Hot diggity dog. Yes. I'm Pizza. I hate people, but love hot dogs. Welcome back to my channel. Make sure you hit that little notification bell and subscribe. Good timing on the break. Excellent. You can't tell, but this is part of Link's abs. It's fine. Cross off all of this because I've done all of this stuff. Cross, save. Rather than pulling off the garter, your partner can pull a hot dog from your garter, rip whatever prolonged hot dog exposure will do to your skin. It's just permanently stained. Rhett and Link are officiate. They're doing People's Weddings on Good Mythical Morning Set. And you know, 100% if you were like, but here's my idea, they would be like, yes, we're doing this. And they would absolutely help you. They'd be like, let us pull some strings and we'll make this work. How about Eminem is just kind of like there? He just kind of like shows up. You know? He could drive the Wienermobile. That's what he can do. Hot dog wedding at Good Mythical Morning Set. Yes. Yeah, he can perform. It'll be great. So this is fine. Joey Chestnut. Why do I know that name? Who is that? Why do I know that person? No, I don't know anybody. American Competitive Eater. Okay. I'm just going to be kind of mean for a second. Like, I have big front teeth, but like this man's got really two fairly large front teeth. And then the teeth next to them are very short. So it kind of looks weird. How many years has he been the champion? 16 times. 2007 to 2014. Then 2016 to 2023. How many hot dogs did Joey Chestnut just eat? When was this? 2024, September of 2024. 83 hot dogs in buns in 10 minutes. Yikes. No, I can't. Oh my God. Here I thought Tyler getting rich and paying for a vacation, which we could still do, would be what brought us all together in real life. Turns out, just need to throw a hot dog wedding. Little did you know. What else did, like, hold on, let's go to his Wikipedia page. Hello, I clicked on the link. Jesus. Oh wait, I also gotta share the love badge. Sick. He was banned from participating in the 2024 contest due to a competing sponsorship with Impossible Food. So he lost the 2015 Nathan's hot dog eating contest. Got it back in 2016. Okay. Then where did he eat the 83? A sponsor from a vegan brand, and they were like, bye. It was a weird scandal. Occupations: competitive eater, construction engineer. Two totally different things. The Waffle House World Waffle Eating Championship. Hold on. In the World Hamburger Eating Championship qualifier, he placed second by eating 56 Crystal burgers in 8 minutes. Jesus. Asparagus. A breakout performance in 2005 in the Deep Fried Asparagus Eating Championship. I didn't know any of these things were a thing. Oh my God. Bratwurst, chicken wings. Oh God, a gallon of milk in 41 seconds. I don't have a vomit emote. Ooh. He's structurally figuring out how to fit all them hot dogs in his mouth. I don't know how I heard about it, but I was weirdly invested. I love this. I'm kind of invested now. Deep fried asparagus sounds awful. I just have a lot of questions. In 2008, he ate 241 wings in 30 minutes. The record was broken in 2011 by a person who ate 337 wings. Matzo balls. Okay. In 2008, he set a new male record at the Big Texan Steak Ranch restaurant by eating a meal of a 4.5 pound, 2.04 kilogram ribeye steak, salad, baked potato, shrimp cocktail, and a roll in just 8 minutes and 52 seconds. The rabbit hole of competitive eaters is not something you want to go down. It's too late. I'm already on Wikipedia, and this is what I will be looking at later. It's too late. Oh no. I kicked over my water. There's so many. Pizza Hut. Gyoza? Why is there so... I thought it was just like hot dogs. There's so many different foods. On Man vs. Food in 2009, he ate a 5 pound, 17-inch burrito in 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Wontons? Oh my God. Corned beef. 20 half-pound corned beef sandwiches in 10 minutes. I was on competitive eating TikTok for a minute and they do it all. I didn't know. Like some of these I'm like, oh, okay, like chicken wings, pizza, okay, hamburgers. And I'm like, asparagus? Corned beef sandwiches? Poutine? Oh my God. This is wild. Chicken wing, hot dog, and bologna. Do you think there's bologna? He was on an episode of Scooby-Doo. Pumpkin pie. Oh my God. Chicken and macaroni. Nathan's compare. Okay, here's the controversy. Banned from participating in that one with the Impossible Foods. Blah, 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 blah. Instead agreeing to attend Fort Bliss's Pop Goes the Fort celebration, compete in a 4v1 eating competition with a 5-minute time limit. He ate 57 hot dogs in 5 minutes, nearly tying Nathan's hot dog eating contest champion, whoever, blah, 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 blah. Chestnut won the contest as the 4 Army soldiers ate 49 hot dogs altogether, with Impossible Foods donating $106,000 to Operation Homefront as a result. Oh my God. He competed against this guy in a live streamed event from Netflix titled Chestnut versus Other Person, Unfinished Beef. This is great. Okay, fun fact. He prefers milk from mountain goats that reside in the Andes Mountains due to its high calcium content. Now you have a fun fact for parties. Break is over and we have learned a lot. Huh. This is fascinating in the weirdest way. There's a funnel cake comp. There's so many things. Okay, well, I'm just going to save that for later. This is fine. Whale. No whale facts here. No whale facts. Nope. Unfortunately, no. I am very sorry. Lame, sorry. Okay. I've learned a lot today. About things I never thought about learning about. Okay, should I... Okay, like this square's not technically done. Should I finish this square? Just thought you should know there's a book called Hot Dog Girl. Unsubscribe. No. You're stuck here. I want to know about the Hot Dog Girl book. I'm kind of scared, and I don't know if I should be scared. I could give you a really unfortunate whale fact, yes. A spicy book called Hot Diggity Dog. Of course there is. I do want the unfortunate whale fact. Hit me. I have to count though. While you're typing, I'm gonna count. Wait. Okay. That's this color. Did not mark all of these. I'm silly. Oh my god, the way my back just popped. Okay. That's green. Green is not yellow. I don't know if I want to read this out loud. Blue whale anuses can stretch to roughly 3.5 feet wide. It's the largest naturally occurring asshole outside of politicians. We are learning so much. Thank you for sharing. These are the whale facts that we need. We didn't know we needed them, but we did. It's fine. Happy to help. I appreciate it. That's why you're the captain. Oh shit. One could argue that politicians aren't naturally occurring. Beluga whales are gay, don't forget. Yes. They are born gay. And then they like change to a white color as they get older or something like that. I forget the whale fact. Next alley stream, we got to do the whale fact. Beluga mentioned the simulation is breaking. We're not in a simulation. This is definitely not all in your brain. I can't see. We were just talking about belugas. It's, yeah, I know, I'm there. I'm in the walls, Nessa. It's fine. Although if you, like, I haven't gotten any dinner the last few days. If you could just leave dinner, like, on the table, I'll grab it. Like, after you guys go to bed. I'll try to not be super loud. Okay, can this not? Thank you. Leftovers in the fridge. Excellent. Cookies for Santa, but dinner for Pizza Cat. Exactly. And I'm just already in your house. And that's where I stay. But it's not weird. It's fun. And then if somebody tries to like break in while you guys are out, I throw all the pots and pans and knives at them. And that's why you haven't been broken into. And then after they leave, I put everything back. That's why you never see anything on the floor. I'm considerate. I need that to move and that to move. Bebe is awake from her nap. What if? Oh, she's stuck. She's stuck. She's stuck. She's stuck. No. Oh God, hold on. Indeed, I am streaming from inside their walls. Their house is really big. I basically have my own room in their house, in the wall. It's really nice in here. Very cozy. I'm sure Nessa's just wishing you were one of those mice that come out at night and help her with the project. I can do that. Like, I can just, you know, maybe write a page or two here and there. Or I can, like, find the research that you need and the citations and type up a lovely little citation page for you. Like, or at least start it, you know. I am Gus Gus from Cinderella. That is me. Except I help with PhD papers. And I'll leave you like little snacks. Make your little setup real cozy, real cute. I can proofread, you know, the day's work before I start my page or two. Get all of your resources ready to go so that way when you wake up and then the next day start on it, all of the research, like the pages are open, the books are open. I've already tabbed and saved and favorited on the computer. It'd be great. That way you can just sit down, get comfy. You don't have to waste extra precious brain space. Still stare at the screen with no thoughts. Yeah, because you gotta warm up for the day. That's all that is. You're just warming up. Because if you just go straight into all of the typing, your brain is gonna be like, girl. We need to ease into the research. Aw. Rude. Rude. This music sounds like coffee shop music. Which isn't a bad thing. I don't know. It sounded like I was like, oh my God. But I'm not. It's very lovely. I think, baby. Did you eat all your lunch? Or did I not give you lunch? Do I speak crochet? Questionably. Wife speaks crochet though. Lady Wagner. is much more well versed in both crochet and knitting. I don't know if she is currently busy. She's there. She is quite well versed. And I'm going to have you reference wife. Your reference material right now is Lady Wagner. Unless you're asking about European crochet. Oh yeah, because that's the thing. I forget. We gotta make everything different. What the fuck? Beautiful. Why do we have to make everything different? Even down to the crochet. Okay. But I'm gonna go into that next square. So 5. Okay. I go 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And that should 2. Hold on. My bad. Sorry. Yeah, I did want to do more crochet, but then I'm like, man, this is a lot of stuff, a lot of info. What color is this? Maybe this one? I think it's this color. Okay, save. What is the @ symbol? This one. I'm gonna step away like super fast and run to the restroom and stand up because I was like, it's been 2.5 hours and I don't think I've stood up at all the last 2 breaks. I was very busy. So I will be back in a few moments. Talk amongst yourselves. And back. Mitch. Oh my god. Shuffle. Welcome back. Did that work? Does this work? It's just the ends Discord. If you're in there. What's my pattern? Found it. Okay, back to work. This is good. We're good. Uh-oh. No, that's fine. Fine, it's fine. Okay, how's everybody doing on this fine Tuesday? What in the... Oh, it's the cat. Thought I messed up a stitch. I did not. Everything is fine. Beyonce was whining because she was hungry. Because she didn't eat all her breakfast. And she was like, I want lunch, even though it's 2:30 in the afternoon. Like a late lunch. Okay, so this will complete his abs. And then, well, kind of. Hello. Maybe I can get his other leg finished this week before I leave. Then maybe he can have 2 legs. I need to make progress. I think I'm going to work probably mostly on Totoro tomorrow. And we'll see how much we can get done. Oh. Keisha's home! Puppy in chaos mode. Yeah. Sounds right. I bet they are very excited that you're home, though. They'll be super excited. They'll sniff all the luggage and you, and they'll just want to jump all over you. And then they'll take a nap, and you can take a nap. Yes, we are very glad you are back safely. And I bet you're glad you're back. Keisha finally home. Now it's time to chill We don't worry about unpacking. We don't worry about chores. That's a tomorrow Keisha problem. Food's been ordered good. Get yourself fed. Get yourself in comfy clothes. Wash the plane off of you. Time to chill the rest of the night. He was in a mood before I got home and now it's crazy. Good. Don't worry, he'll get real tired. Like, once you get settled in for the night, I'm sure he'll be like, oh, it's time to settle. We just gonna chill on the couch. I can do that. Somebody has a new baby on the hall. And I could hear her crying and I was like, what is that? Like, is that my cat? And then I was like, no, that sounds like a human baby. Freaked me out a little bit. I wasn't sure where it was coming from. It's a mountain lion. I know. I was like, what is that sound? It's kind of funny because once a day, and it's kind of around the same time every day, which babies have routines, so that makes sense. But it's like I don't know if they like take the baby on a walk or something, or maybe they go to visit somebody and they're coming home. But I hear the baby like kind of cry as they're walking down the hall every single day. And the cats are always like, what is that? Like, it's like you, it's a baby. Gonna get his first bath tomorrow. He's gonna look so silly. I love it. I won't get to shower until his nap. Hopefully nap comes soon. He'll probably get himself nice and tired. Please send pictures, yes. He's gonna look so silly and so cute. And hopefully he tires down at least by the time your food gets there. So that way he can be chill, you can eat, then you can shower or in whatever order. And you guys can just relax the rest of the night on the couch. Got an adorably sad video of a puppy bath earlier. And they're just like, what did I do? It's like, 'cause you stinky. Okay. All right. Every time I look at the reference photo and then this, I'm like, why does the coloring on mine not look the same? And I'm using the colors that they have called for in the pattern, but I'm like, why does theirs look different? Colors look different. Maybe I'm just silly. His fur needs a little loving right now. He got up to some antics at my in-laws. Oh no. Kind of antics did he get into? Stuff? I mean, he's a puppy, he's got to explore, and he was in a new place, so he was probably like, what is all this? New smells, new sights. Poor buddy. I think Bo has the zoomies. Hey babe, what you doing? So Tian has these like foam steps to help her get up to his desk. And right now she is like, the steps lead up, so she's facing down. but her butt is sitting on the top step while her two front paws are on the next step down. And it's just kind of really funny because she's so compact. Kind of looks like corgi sized. He crawled under their deck. Oh no, got some dirt and burrs. Whoopsie. What's this? What's this? I'm gonna cause a mess. What's this? What's this? Because I'm the cutest. He's learning and exploring. He's like, I've got to smell all the new smells. Look at all the new things that I can get into. Just be the best boy around. The best little potato. No, no. No, no. We are getting work done today, folks. Oh my God, look at me go. Excellent. No. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh no. So much cat hair woven into all of this. Write review. I appreciate people that write reviews because I never do. When I start to think about it, I'm like, this is a lot of work. And unless I got a lot to say, I ain't gonna write a review. My first Steam name should be something hot dog related. Yes. What were all those, the whistle ones from earlier? Wiener Whistle Quartet, yes. My review is going to be, this book had me blushing, so don't take me too serious. I mean, honestly, better than me. Because most of the time, I'm just over here like, this book good. This book okay. I was looking at my spreadsheet earlier and I was like, I have, I think 2 books so far that are 3 stars, which isn't bad. That's pretty solid, middle of the road. And then, because I normally don't rate anything below a 3. And I've noticed, because I've picked reading back up as a hobby the past few years, as I read more, I'm discovering more of what books and genres I really like. So going, like, kind of looking back now at books that I had read in the past, and either I thought about them or like maybe I haven't really done a reread except for Throne of Glass. But I'm like, I don't know if I would rate it that high anymore. I'm like, well, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. Because past Kristen, when she first picked reading back up as a hobby, that's what you know, I was like, this is a good book. 4 stars. 5 stars. I don't typically rate books very low. I think there was one book last year I rated as like a 2. And I was being really generous because I thought the premise of the book was really neat. Being generous. I just think it's interesting. I was thinking about that and I was like, going back through and either looking at books I've already read and thinking about it and being like, I don't know if I'd rate it that high anymore. Or in this case, be like, I don't know if this is really a 4-star. Because 3 isn't bad. Like, out of 5 stars, 3 is solid right in the middle. And if you think about it, even like a 2's not great, but like, it's like, this wasn't great, but, you know, I didn't DNF it. A 1's very solidly like, this was crap. This, not good. Bad. Gross. Try to write reviews for all things I read, but I feel like they're not great, but I always put them on Goodreads in my blog, and that's fair. Because I appreciate it when there's reviews just in general for stuff. Because if I'm going to buy something, then I'm going to read the reviews and be like, oh, a majority of people liked this thing. You know, oh, and the ones who rated it low, it's because they picked the wrong color and that's on them or something stupid. I should write reviews. May is like, watching May's videos on YouTube, also under the same name, Moving with May. You should go subscribe on YouTube. It makes me want to do videos because it just looks really fun. I know the editing part, not easy, and it takes a long time. Like, I've seen Tien, as I've watched as he's edited like some of his YouTube stuff, but like, it looks like fun. Write a review for every book I read. You only get a long review. That's kind of what I do in my spreadsheet. If I really hated it, I have a lot to say. Other than that, it might just be like there was a Warrior Cat, because I'm still in the Warrior Cats phase. I was talking about like when you edit. I hated it. Like in one of the books, like occasionally like a character will die or it'll end on a cliffhanger and I'm like, oh my god, and I'll put like, I think this might happen or whatever in my notes. But overall, unless I really hate it, I don't usually have a lot to say. If I hate it though, you're gonna know. I got a lot to say. And I will rip it to shreds. Review my book journal, but less online. I love that you have a book journal too. It looks really cute. Going now. Going now. Are you leaving? The past have been nice and given books I disliked a 3 to be nice. At the end of the day, reviews are for readers, not the rare. Yep. So I'm going to be trying to be honest. Yeah. Because not every book is going to be your jam. Not every book, even if it is in a genre that you're like, oh my god, this is my favorite type of book to read, or I've loved every other book by this author, or this author was recommended by my favorite author, it's not always gonna be your jam, and that's fine. And that is okay. Where's this? Over there. Listen, I really made myself laugh at one of my videos because I was like, I won't say a lot. And then I had a 15-minute clip on one book. I mean, when you got words to say, you have words to say, and they must be said. That's the thing. They must be said. Adds in 3 minutes. while I mark off what I've done. Hell yeah, we finished this row of, where are these squares? I was like, blocks? No. Wrong. I love editing. I'll say it's also part of my day job. Okay, so you kind of, you're like, this is just what I do. Recording screen captures for tutorial. I don't have to worry about that. Made me conscious of how much I clap when it. That's just using your hands to talk. When you got a lot to say and you got to make a point, you gotta clap. You just gotta make a point. Really enjoyed making YouTube videos. Insta and TikTok, not so much. It just looks fun. And it's been inspired. Like, you and Dylan like have been making videos and kind of like started it up. And so I'm like, I want to do that now. I have FOMO. I want to make YouTube video. That looked fun. I've done little to no reading so far this week. That's so out of character. I think it's because the last audiobook I listened to was turning out not great and I DNF'd. Which is a bummer because then it puts you into like, it can put you into a weird headspace and you're like, I don't want to do any of that now. I don't want to read. Now I feel like I have to pick a great read next and the pressure is a lot. And then you get stuck. You can do it. Deep breath. Go look through that TBR and just like be like, that sounds fun. I'm going to read that. Nessa never has words to say. Magically videos just appear. Nods under threat of violence. This CEO's doing like the side eye right now. This is CEO right now with the side eye. Like, everything's fine. Everything is great. Need to pick up my buddy read book. I don't want the bad book vibes to spoil. That's fair, yeah. You don't want to go into it with like the weird dark cloud hanging over it. Maybe you could pick like a short book that sounds fun. So that way it can kind of be a little palette refresher and then you can jump into the buddy read and it'll be good vibes. It'll be a good time. Definitely think I'll keep making YouTube videos. You should. But I've been trying to get myself to post weekly on other social medias. And I think instead I'll just post on other social medias when I feel like it or have something specific to post, like a monthly wrap up. That's something that I've seen some videos of, is like, you know, if you're like, okay, I need to post on social media. I also am trying to do like YouTube videos and this. It's like, you know, there's always going to be like, oh yeah, like if you're going to post on TikTok, you really should be posting once every day at least. And then Instagram, like you should post 4 times a week. YouTube, you should post twice a week. It's like whatever schedule works for you that is manageable and you can continue doing for a long period of time. Because you don't want to be like, yes, girl, I'm going to put out 3 YouTube videos every single week. And, you know, you get to week 3 and you're like, oh my God, I'm exhausted. That's not manageable. So whatever you can do for the long term, because you can always add, it's like cooking when you're like adding spices and stuff. You can always add more, but you cannot take away. So if you dump the entire container of salt in there, it's not going to taste very good. You can add a little bit of salt. You know, add some pepper flakes. And then when you taste it, be like, you could add a little bit more. Add a little bit more pepper flakes. You know, start just adding stuff. You can always add, can't take it away. I mean, you could, if you wanted to do like 3 videos a week and then you get burned out, drop to 1. But if people like kind of come to expect it, then that could also affect it. It's a whole thing. Nessa just hates me acknowledging the cut takes. Bright side, as we established earlier, her editing vlogs and videos make her have a weirdly archival knowledge of her life and things she's come across. It's like fun facts about your own life in your brain. You have ideas all the way to June. I love that. That's good. And that'll take some of the pressure off too, I'm sure, to be like, oh crap, what am I going to film this week? In this case, you just have a bank of videos. You can be like, all right, what are we going to work on? Which one do I want to do? I'm going to do once a week because I know I'll be adding streaming to the mix. Also true. Also feel like Book Insta and Book Talk are more judgmental than BookTube. I know next to nothing about Book Insta. I don't think have I seen any posts besides like Allie and Gavin's? Probably not. I know like next to nothing about Book Insta. I went like a couple years when I picked reading back up as a hobby. I didn't download that, but like I kind of like would scroll Book Talk and be like, oh, well, what's, you know, popular? What do people are reading right now? It just seems messy. I'm gonna be honest. A lot of TikTok stuff just seems really fucking messy. And that just might be colored by the fact that I watch of YouTube videos that react to like TikTok drama. It just seems really messy. BookTube just seems welcoming, cozy, comfortable, friendly. So that's how it feels for me. It's a break. I was trying to think of a weird plane I saw one time. I was like, I think I vlogged it in 2015. I'll pull up the video. Vanessa's like, what was I wearing? Hold on, I got 2017 archives. It's kind of fun though, because then you have this fun little, instead of taking photos, it's vlogs, but you see what happened and what you did during that year. That's kind of fun though. I love watching vlogs. Of the things I like watching, those reacting to TikTok drama videos. There's 2 people I watch. Actually 3. I don't watch that other person that much. But I really enjoy watching vlogs. Those are my favorite. Book Insta, very aesthetic posts. Okay. It's not, and if it's not, then people don't typically care. Oh, which I could see that. Because it's all about the photos. Like you can do like the videos, like they're not called shorts. What are they called? It's the Instagram shorts basically. You can do videos, but it's definitely more about photos. So I could definitely see how if it's not aesthetic, we don't want it. Stories, reels, who knows? It's basic. I call everything shorts. It doesn't matter what platform it is. I'm like the shorts. YouTube is just like it. YouTube shorts. Everything is short. Stories is fake. Everything is shorts now. Spoiler alert. She was legit. Had the video and 1 to 2 clicks. We're making progress. Hi, Mishi. I hope you're having a good day, Mishi. Bookstagram's hard for me because I need to see a person. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, because like you can have a photo of them, like, you know, they're posed with their books or whatever. But it's a different kind of interaction than with YouTube. That's a good point. What is that pinned message? We were planning May moving with May. We were planning their future wedding, and it's going to be basically all hot dog themed. So if you ever want, you know, it doesn't even have to be a wedding. If you want any kind of event or party planned, we got you. It can be hot dog themed. It could be so many things. We got you. We have a lot of good ideas. I just call everything videos pretty much. Took Pup on his first big boy walk. How did he do? I'm sure he was all over the place. Did he do okay? Personally, I like physically seeing a person, hearing them talk about the books. Yeah, so booktubes. It's just nice. That's why a lot of the time when I do cross stitching or I'm working on a project, a lot of the time I throw Gavin up. I'll throw Allie up. I like having a YouTube video up because it sounds like they're having a conversation with me and they're just telling me about their day, or they're telling me what they're doing. They're taking me on errands if it's a vlog. I just really enjoy that. It's a good time. So I don't know what I would see. Here's my problem. If I want to do like about books in YouTube, is like with the Robin Hobb books. Luckily, Keisha has read both the Farseer trilogy and the Live Ship trilogy. I don't think she's read beyond that yet, but I'm working my way through both of those. And so when something happens, I can just yell at Keisha. And she already knows what happened, so it's not spoiling her. Tian doesn't care, so I can just yell at him about stuff. He ain't gonna read. He's either never gonna read these books. Actually, no, it's probably he's not gonna read these books, and or he's not paying attention anyway. So I can just yell at somebody. And I could do a video and be like, this is gonna have nothing but spoilers. So if you do not want spoilers for Warrior Cats, whatever series, or for Truly Devious, or for Throne of Glass, don't listen. Click away. Because I feel like I would have a really hard time. Like, if I went through and, like, they'd be like, here's my reaction to Throne of Glass. And I'd be like, fuck, that was a spoiler. Fuck, that was a spoiler. Wait, what? Ness is the 90th person in the Discord. Whoa! Wait, I can't. Hold on. Tian's in a meeting. Oh, no, that was not to you. The hold on was not to you. Okay, can this go? Why is all go away? Go away thing. Where is it? Hang on. Can I do it? Yay! Making YouTube videos was a lot easier for me to start doing when I got new books or finished books. Party chicken. I would send my friends videos. So now I'm just, oh, I see. So now I'm just doing that, but a larger and longer form. I love it. Because it feels like you're just talking to me and telling me about these books. And I just really enjoy that. You kept wanting to run to the road, and we don't do that. They did better than you thought, which is good. Daily puppy pick. You know I love to, yeah, yes, we love to just run our mouths here. We just have a lot of words. What am I supposed to do? I forgot how much of an idiot Wintro was. Like, I swear, I've put so many thoughts in our buddy read comments. I have so many thoughts. Oh my God. There's just so many things. Now I know who you're abandoning me for you to take on your adventures downtown days when we get the commune going. Is it me? Because I'm just, if it's not, I'm coming along. If it's not, it is now. I want to look at pictures, please. Where puppy? Look at the baby. His little baby face. He looks so soft. He looks just like the softest little potato boy. I have words to tell you later. Yes. Because this is my problem. Is I have so many thoughts and reactions and opinions. And part of me is like, I don't want to spoil the book for people. Because a lot of the things I would say would be big spoilers. However, I'm like, I need to talk to somebody. I'm like, I need everyone to know this. When is B-Rate movie? That's actually what I think yesterday or Sunday. That's what I told Tian. I was like, really should do that soon. We should like pick a movie and do that soon. So if you have any more suggestions, throw them in there. If you want to watch one in particular, be like, hey, how about we watch blah blah movie, and we'll figure it out. It's not going to be this weekend though, because I leave on Monday and I'll be gone for a few days. So we'll figure it out. Read Ship of Magic for 6 hours and had nobody to talk to, and it's the worst. Because I talk at TN because he doesn't care. He ain't gonna read it. He ain't gonna care. But when you sit there and read it, and either people that you're with or that you know, you're like, crap, they're not there yet and I can't say anything. or no one else is around, you're like, sometimes I just talk aloud to myself in the house. I'm like, oh my God, blah, 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 blah. Hi, day. Cold and tired and miserable. We don't love that. That's not cute. But you're cute. And we're glad you're here. You're cute. A lot of people put in the title spoilers. That's what I would have to do. Or they'll save spoilers to the end. That's a good idea. Puppy's falling asleep. He's hugging your leg. He's just a baby. Saving spoilers for the end is what I might do, which is a good idea because then you can like talk all your thoughts out and then take a pause and be like, all right, here's all the spoilies. Here's all my opinions. You don't want to hear it. Peace out. Go read. Come back later. Used to do a one spoiler free review video and then make a book chat video where I just yapped about wherever, whatever. You know, I got so many things to say. Movie night, yes. Breaks over. An hour and a half to get home is disgusting. There was a huge chemical fire outside of Philly. Okay, well, I'm glad you're okay. I hope other people are okay. I hope it's under control now and the fire is out because that's scary. What the hell is happening? The hell? I want to see Puppy sleeping. He's just a baby. Here's the thing. I bet that if you could probably move and he's probably passed out hard enough that he would not move. Or like you could maybe like move him a little bit as needed to get your food. Chaotic baby. No one was hurt. Okay, but they're evacuating the area due to air pollution. Ooh, yeah. What the hell is happening, dude? He moved himself. What is happening? I need all my friends and all my people to be in one location near me where I know you're safe. Thank you. Just everybody work on that. You have to come to me though. Oh, I messed up. That's fine. It's fine. Okay, we have to count. Hold on. Okay. I'd move tomorrow if I could. Get on it. Hope you know Jasper's. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you have any pets, they gotta go with us, with you, to me. Those I'm not gonna worry about yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that was okay. That's fine. Okay, skip 2. Okay. Then X. Should I just do those ones? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Everybody hold on. 1. Excellent. Oh, I should just do these ones too then. Okay. We're ready. Not this. This. Can't move my one leg without Jasper snuggling close. He just loves you. He's like, don't leave me. He said, I missed you and I love you. Don't leave me again. It's not a request. It's a demand. I know he does. I love him, but I'm starving. I wonder if he would move though. If he's like super passed out. If he's like big passed out, you might be able to like either scoop him up and take him with you. Or just like shimmy your leg out of his little paw hold. Okay. Microphone in the way. Oh God. It's so dark. Jesus. We have 40 minutes. Excellent. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong thing, so that's fine. We have to scroll up. We did it. I don't think he's quite passed out. Early nap. Be like, I need you to just sleep really hard. Just for like 10 minutes so I can get up and get my food. Did you get a pizza? Really hard to see. I can't see anything. What if? What if I just simply moved my light closer? Yeah, that was correct. Oh, yeah. Hate it when it twists. Yeah. Okay, I've gotten a lot more done today than I thought I would, if I'm gonna be honest. Because I talk so much. I was like, ooh, maybe I won't get a lot done. However, I have surprised myself, and I'm very proud of myself. This is why we need to start the commune, people. so we can all be ready just right outside each other's doors. Garbo Day. Do you get to work from home tomorrow? I hope so. Ah, what the hell? Ah. This is our nice little like wind down time. Just our last hour. Everybody gets a little wind down. Gets to chill. Finish up any last task. If it's your work day, just be done. Just be like, I'm done for the day. If your boss has a problem with it, tell him I said it was fine. Get yourself a treat. You look pretty. You look pretty. Also, thank you. I wish there was a way, because I'm here as center, but I can't see with the microphone in the way. But thank you, friend. You're pretty. I hope you get to work from home tomorrow. And I hope tomorrow is a better day. I hope you get to work from home the rest of the week. And that you have an easy week at work. And you can just chill. I didn't go to the gym today, but oh no. But I'm gonna go tomorrow because I'm just trying to get back into the routine of working out on. Oh my god. I had scissors in my hand. That was a good one though. So rude. Did you go in on Thursday? Tell them no. We got her, you did. Damn. Didn't even think about it. I kind of forgot it was there, if I'm being honest. Which is not good. For me. Good for you. Okay, I'm just gonna do that. Whoa. Wait a minute. That's fine. What was I saying? I don't know. Oh, the gym. I'm just trying to get into a routine of working out consistently again. Because having my dance class every Saturday is good. Because I'm like, every Saturday, at least until like the first like 2 weeks of March, and then that session is over. I just need 2. So I'm just trying to get into a routine again. I'm going to try to go tomorrow morning. And I really love lifting weights. Every time I lift weights, I'm like, oh my God, this is so much fun. And I really enjoy it. But you know what? If all I can do is get down there and just get myself in the gym, maybe just do a treadmill walk like I did yesterday, that's good. That's a win. Because damn, when it's cold and dark and wintry, the motivation and desire to go to the gym is not there. Because I prefer to go on walks outside, but it's far too cold for that. It feels like -40. No, thank you. Did that yesterday. Try to go to the gym in the morning too. Let's go. Like half the battle is just getting there. Half of the battle of getting to a workout routine is waking up, not hitting snooze, and then getting yourself into the gym or, going for a walk or whatever. Or like doing a workout at your house. You too, CO, we're all gonna work out. It could even just be an at-home workout. I was gonna stretch this morning. I should probably still stretch. Because that's what we were talking about in T's stream yesterday. Was we were gonna try to all do like yoga maybe once a week. Because that would be good. I do like yoga with Adrienne. I've used her videos in the past. Thumbs up. Yes, that green looks the same. I'm over here comparing it to the to the picture in the corner, and I'm like, the greens don't look the same. I hate wintertime because it's so hard to stay on a workout routine, truly. Especially when I love walking outside. Me too. I'm really looking forward to when it starts to get warmer. Even if I still have to take a jacket, that's fine. I don't care. But just being able to like get outside in the fresh air, walk around, that's my favorite. Because I could walk for a good couple hours outside and like listen to a podcast or listen to an audiobook or just to music sometimes if I want to. But damn, sometimes even if I'm like super into the book or the podcast, it's really hard to stay on the treadmill for a long time now. And I've run half marathons on the treadmill before. It's not fun, but I've done it. But God, it gets really boring after a while. Evening work girly despise waking up early, and that's fair. Don't want the air to hurt my lungs. That's also fair. Yeah, it's way too cold right now. But yeah, I know there are people in my building who they work out at like 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night. Because like occasionally I've run down and been like, oh, I forgot to pick up the mail, and so like I'll run down there at like 9 something, walk by and I see them in there. I've also like left. I typically, if I'm gonna do a workout where I need to like lay on the ground, they have yoga mats, But I also have one. I was like, I'd rather just bring my own because I know I can wipe down the ones in the gym, but like I know where mine's been. So, and like people will be down. I left it down there one time and it was like close to 10. I was like, oh shit. So I ran down there and there were people in there. There was only like one or two, but I imagine it's nice and quiet. It's not going to be as busy for sure. So that's nice, but I'm trying to go to bed at, for me, a decent time, like between 10 and 11. And I feel like I'd get too wound up if I worked out later. Prefer to work out at 10, but gym is stupidly busy, really. See, I'm just in my apartment gym, so it's not very big anyway. I also prefer it when there's no one else in there but me. But like it's not a really big gym. It's fine. To me, it starts feeling crowded though when there's like 4 or 5 other people in there. Or I guess like 4 to 5 total. To me, it just starts feeling crowded and I'm like, And I think right now, I went yesterday and I was just going to walk on the treadmill. Both were taken. And so I like grabbed a package that had come in and was taking it back. And I saw that one of the people that had been on the treadmill, she was leaving. I was like, oh, I need to hurry. But I think it was just 2 folks in there at like 7:30. And then I left around 8:30 and nobody was in there. I was like, okay. So maybe I could try either before 7 or at 8 o'clock. Ideally, it would be before 7. Especially if I stream at noon. It just helps my brain. So that way I'm not like, work out from 8 to 9, come back. I'd still have hours to like shower and eat food and get ready, but my brain's like, no, that's not enough time. Need many hours. Working out, take a shower, then passing out in bed is amazing. See, my other problem is if I don't work out first thing in the morning, it's not happening. I will make up all the excuses in the world and come up with every single reason to be like, oh, well, I can't go now because of this. I can't go now because of that. Oh, I could go later. Oh, but it's going to be really busy. I won't be able to like move around and, get to any of the like the treadmills or like the free weights or any of the machines or any of that. So I can't go then. And then, oh, well, if I can't go then because then I have to make dinner, it'll be too late. I know myself and I know I have to go first thing in the morning. Or it ends up being like 3 p.m. and I'm like, oh, well, tomorrow it is. Girl, don't lie. Hell yeah. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay, excellent. We are killing it. Thick. Okay. Cross. I didn't do that one yet. Hold on. Hold on. I did it again. Damn. Getting a little too cross out happy. Crossing out things I've not completed yet. And I will confuse myself. Oh my god. Did I do this one? No. See, this is why I gotta focus sometimes. Otherwise I get confused. I even took an allergy pill earlier. Rude. For me, I know if in the morning I don't work out, I will feel guilty the rest of the day and get nothing done. So if I plan for the evening, less guilt. That's a good idea. See, that's the thing is like you gotta like plan it into your schedule. And then when it's like, oh, I'm gonna work out at 9 o'clock. My bad. You're like 8:45 rolls around. You're like, all right, time to grab my stuff. It's time to go to the gym. My problem is I will make excuses. I have to trick myself into doing stuff a lot of the time. It's really annoying. Either trick myself or talk myself into it. Or distract myself long enough to not realize what it is I'm doing. Because if I can sit there and be like, oh my god, I don't want to go to the gym. But then I like distract myself with, you know, ranting about Wintro in the live ship trilogy. Or about how much we hate Kyle. Then I can just focus on like getting ready, like putting on my gym clothes, getting my shoes on, grabbing my water bottle, and then next thing you know, I'm out the door and I'm like, well, now I might as well just go. I'm already out the door. It would be stupid to go back in. Oh my god. What's happening back here? What is happening? Want to train Jasper to go running with me so I can convince myself running's fun because Jasper needs exercise. Yeah, so when it gets warmer, you guys can like go on longer walks. And then like start adding in a little bit of running on the walk. That'll be good. And then he'll get good and tired too. Is this correct? Yes. I need this puppy to sleep. And then he'll just have more energy as he gets older. Feels like a summer goal. Yeah, like I've not done any running in a very long time. I kind of put running to the wayside for a hot minute. And it's been nice because I've been doing like my dance classes. I've been doing very occasional strength training. Walks are always fun. Hi, Friday. So I might pick like, I don't know, a little summer 5K. There's a bunch of like trail races I've wanted to do. There's been some timed like fixed time races where the course is open for 6, 12, 24 hours and you can like pick one of those and just see how many times you can complete the course. I've done one of those and loved it, and I kind of want to do that again and maybe train for one of those. I've not done the Mud Girl. I have heard of those, but I've not done any. So I think taking a little break from running has been nice, because then I can actually pick a goal that I want to work towards, because since I was running year round, I'm not good at completing training cycles. I've been running only a couple years that I took like extended breaks, but I've been running since like 2012, 2014 up until like last year. I can count on one hand the number of times I have successfully completed a training cycle. So, not good at that. So maybe taking this extended break would be good, and then I could actually complete one. Jasper's on toe beans. We running. Wanna what? What's the mud? Is it wanna do the mud girl thing, or wanna do a what? I got streamer brain. Where we running to? I'm in anywhere you want. We're all gonna run towards each other. Not sure how you're gonna run on top of the ocean. You could talk to Jesus. Give him a call and be like, how'd you do that? I will run to America now. If you get going fast enough, you might be able to like skim the top of the water. I'd have to check and see like what it is and if there's one close to me. Really fast, like those lizards. Exactly. Is it obstacles, or am I thinking of something else? Because I know there are some races that are like, a lot of them will be semi-similar to each other. And some things are like obstacles. Others like don't really have obstacles. Some do, some don't. So I'm not really like an obstacle girly. I do want to do a fixed time race again though. The only one I've done, I signed up for the 12-hour. I called it at 11, but I did hit a 50K, which was my goal. I would still mad that I didn't keep going for like one more hour. I could have just walked. That's what I want to do. So, which sounds really boring because it was just running. It was really fun though. It was just a 1 mile loop for 11 hours. But it was a good time. I enjoyed it. Oh yeah, Seo's a shark. You can just jump on top of Seo's back. Seo can bring you here. Easy peasy. Also a terrible idea. Okay, what if we meet in Canada, though? A shark is a terrible swimmer? That is a fun fact, though. Okay. But fun fact, I am full of terrible ideas. You mean great ideas. Friday, I hope you had a good day at work. Hair's really fluffy. Oh, that's right. So would you be working like Mondays through Saturdays with Sunday being your only day off? Because that's whack. That's whack. For a while. I hope the while is not a long while. Tell them to get it together. Because that's not cute. And you can tell them I said it's not cute. 1, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. My bad. I'm not used to wearing headphones, so I forget how big they are. So when I like put my face, like not my face, like tilt my head down so I can like count, I don't realize that I'm gonna like smack the headphone into the microphone. Double pay is nice. Plan for them is to get as much money from them as possible, then quit. Okay. Get the bread and then leave. Yeah. That I can support. I can get on board with that one. I thought this was like, I don't really have a choice in the matter, and like I don't, I just kind of have to deal with it, but like it's going to be kind of okay pay, but not great. You just need to stop spending all the money. It's hard though. It's difficult. When there's cool stuff. I get it. On Saturday, it would only be me there so you can listen. Okay, well, that's nice. At least it's only you. You don't have to put up with like a bunch of other people yapping in your ear. So then, yeah, you could just listen to audiobooks and just catch up, have a good time, do your thing. My nose itchy. No interruptions. That's the good thing. Steal all the computers, like, change everyone's passwords, steal all the chairs, put them on the roof of the building. It's fine. They'll totally laugh when they come in on Monday. They'll probably think it's really funny. Like, it's just a prank, bro. Wrap all the papers in wrapping paper. Just swap everybody's keyboards with someone else. But don't plug them in. Just make it look like they're plugged in. Unless all of you have the same keyboard. Because my last place, we didn't all have the same keyboard. So we would swap out the ones that we would like go around and be like, no one's using this desk, so I'm going to take this keyboard. It's better than mine. Swap all the keys. Swap the keys and then paint over some of the keys. Make them pretty colors. I think they would appreciate that. Oh my God, you could paint a picture on the computer screen. Like a permanent screensaver. Invite my friends over to a giant empty building with no supervision. It sounds like a good party. Like, I would go. Be a penis on my managers. Like, yeah. And if they have a problem, be like, listen, I'm just taking some extra classes in my free time. One of the classes is human anatomy. I'm just trying to show you what I've learned. Sorry for trying to spread, education around. My bad. Yeah, they would never suspect you. Yeah, you're there to work. Why would they suspect you? Clearly, it would be someone who showed up after you left. Or somebody from the regular crew who's there Monday through Friday. And they just stayed overnight. Just hid somewhere in the building. And then Saturday, they wait till you leave. Cause all of this chaos. They're trying to frame you, is what it is. There you go. Yeah, see, you could be like, this American weirdo, they brainwashed me. Like, I don't remember doing any of these things. I would never. Like, I am a little angel. You guys have known me for years. Like, do I seem like the kind of person who would do such a thing? Yeah, would I ever misbehave and just act really offended and be like, I can't believe you. Thought you trusted me more than this. Can see I'm not wanted here, and then just storm off. Yeah, how do you know they didn't do it? That's what I'm saying. It sounds like somebody is trying to set you up. Trying to pin it on you when you're there just to do your job. And do your job well. On a day that you don't normally even work. See, that's even more reason. It's like, I don't want to be at work on a Saturday. Why would I make my life harder? Like, sounds like something that somebody would do who doesn't have to work on a Saturday. This is great. We're planning out shenanigans for Friday. We've planned May's wedding. We have been very productive today. Yeah, you have more important things to do. You've got Goosebumps books to collect. You have Pokemon cards to collect. You've got achievements to get in video games. At some point, you need to sleep. You have YouTube videos to watch. You have Twitch streams to participate in. Like, they clearly just don't get it. The wild thing is, I know all the intruder alarm codes, where the safe is, and which cameras don't currently work because there's always a handful. Could easily heist this and then quit. Oh my god. But see, you would never use any of your knowledge in a bad manner, in a bad way. They have good lawyers. Ugh. I mean, seems like the lazy way out, but I guess to have a good lawyer. I mean, why not just duke it out in like a Pokemon card battle? The cards could decide all. Like best of 3 wins. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Best of 3, and then whoever loses, that's the decision made right there. Because that's a test of skill and intelligence. The lawyer, you're just calling somebody else. That would be like Ash calling in like one of the Elite Four to battle the first gym leader. You know? He ain't doing the work. Challenge him to Pokemon. Here's the plan. Take the money, run to the ocean. Theo gives me a lift to America, to Canada. Change it to Canada. You'll have to divert a little bit. Might be better. It'll probably be better. But either way, across the pond you go. Pay for all of us to move to Canada with the money. Yes. We have to buy some Highland cows. We'll have our little commune going. Be great. The little cows will be so cute. Can I just run the ad now? ordering Taco Bell, do it. You deserve it. Yeah, I'm just gonna run the ad right now because I wasn't paying attention. Oliver refuses to give you hugs. I would hug you. I'll give you a hug. I will give you an internet hug. You deserve Taco Bell, though. Dog man just to give himself hiccups. He's just a baby. He's just a little baby. I know the sprint is about to be over. I'm just gonna mark my little dots that I need. Oh, that square's almost done. Excellent. Not that one. We're gonna have to count. 3, 4. I don't feel like dealing with that. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. My bad. Okay, I'm just gonna start moving into the other square. It's fine. Work is over. Good timing. I just finished marking those and I will work on that later. I am gonna mark these on my PDF because otherwise I will forget and I will get confused. It's already happened a couple times with a couple projects. I go, wait a minute. Okay. You still can't really tell what the hell it is. But if you look at the reference photo, you can see what it's supposed to be. Welcome back from ads. It's a PS. Yeah, honestly, yeah, like if you just look at this, you don't look at the reference photo, you're like, that looks a little questionable. And you would be correct. So we've got his right leg done, his abs, his left leg. So then he'll have legs. That's good. He can run. I don't know if I'll work on this anymore tonight. I'm not sure. But tomorrow, I think we're going to work on probably mostly Totoro tomorrow. Look, he's got his little face now. He has his little face. He has his little leaf. Well, he's holding an umbrella. He's got his little leaf on his head. He's holding the umbrella. You just can't see the rest of the umbrella right now. He's got most of his ears. He's a cutie. Yeah, last time you saw him, he only had one eye. Now he has 2 eyes. He can see twice as much. Doesn't need an eye patch now. He doesn't have to be a pirate. So I'm going to work probably mostly on Totoro tomorrow. This will just kind of, if I could, so like this is like a square and a half left on this one, this little area. If I could finish that this week, that would be great. I'd like to get tomorrow it's going to be a long day. I'm aiming for 6 hours. So I'm hoping I could get 3 to 4 squares in if I can actually just focus and not yap so much. We'll see. Dinosaur Pirate book finally comes out next month. I forgot about that. Don't like gore software. Yeah. That's what I like about Friday. Always has like so many different books going on all at the same time. And they are just they're all over the place. They're all different genres, all different, like, you know, middle grade to young adult to whatever. There's so many things. So I enjoy when Friday pops up on my story graph to see what they have finished. I saw the book that you like had marked finished. I was like, oh, I bet that's the one. So thanks for hanging out with me today, guys. We'll be hanging out with Totoro tomorrow. We hung out with half of Link today. Save that, close that. We did good. I did more than I thought I would. So, my hair is very fluffy. I am ready to get out of here. So we got from Costco. Like, Costco has a lot of kind of ready-made meals, and you just heat it up in the oven or like on the stove or whatever. And so we had a quesadilla meal, and we've had that before. It was really good. So we got that yesterday, and I'm going to eat the rest of that, and I'm really excited. Thanks for hanging out. You are so welcome. I hope your partner thoroughly enjoys all of our plans. I imagine they might be a little confused, but that's okay. They'll get used to it. They'll figure it out. And, you know, they might be like, you know what, for all we know, you might show them all of these ideas and they might go, huh, you know what, I really like the hot dog art. That one, I'd definitely going to use that. Nothing but we planned May's whole wedding, future wedding. It's a great, it's going to be so good. It's hot dog themed. You can't go wrong. Oh my goodness. I'm tired. Can't go wrong with a hot dog thing. That's what I'm saying. Okay, I'm hitting too many buttons. That's fine. Everything's fine. You know when you hit... That's not what I wanted. Too many buttons. And then it's a problem. You know when you have too many tabs open? Okay. Uh-oh. Fine. All right. I hit the big red button, and boy, let me tell you, that was a problem. But I thought the red button was like welcoming. That's what I think. Red button feels like this is going to be a big party. It's going to be a good time. Nothing will go wrong. And it's red. It's going to catch your attention. Why wouldn't you hit the button? Yeah, all the wedding planning, that's going to be that's when your partner is going to be like, oh, well, most of the work has been done. All we really got to do is to figure out a date, you would have to figure out when the Wienermobile is available. So like, it's going to that's going to be a little bit tricky, but it's still doable. When you press the red button, when he proposes, you pull out all the folder. Yeah. You have to go get a binder with a bunch of hot dogs, like over on the cover. And then you can be like, well, I'm going to save us both some time. And just slide the binder over and be like, have a little look in there. Already got most of it planned. Oh, maybe the Wienermobile has like a calendar. That would be nice. If you could email them and be like, hey, I'm going to be getting hitched sometime in the near future. Do you have like a calendar of events and or places where you're going to be? And then you could kind of plan around that. So, possibility. Oh, a cannon that fires wieners into the crowd? Winners into the crow is a funny statement, though. That could be fun. That could be good. Oh my god, it's like Asmay and their partner are leaving. It could be like a confetti cannon, but with hot dogs. Add this to the ideas. Winners into a crow can be emo wedding, yes. Yes. We have a lot of ideas. We've been very productive. I'm proud of everybody. Okay. We out. We will be back. Do I even have this? Let's find out. I don't. I'll be back tomorrow, Wednesday, starting at noon Central Time again. It's going to be probably like, I'm aiming for a 6-hour stream. We're going to see how much we can get done. Already married, I'm good. We can have a vow renewal. And we don't have to limit it to just weddings. It can be any kind of party or any kind of event. Maybe you just want to have a hot dog party. We're also going to have M&Ms at the wedding. It's going to be good. It's going to be fine. We'll figure it out. Buying a new dishwasher. If you're like, oh my god, I got a new microwave. I got a new pair of shoes. It's limitless. You can have a lay there and not move party. We'll come to you. We'll drive the Wienermobile to you and have the party there. But it can be a quiet party. So the puppy can nap and you can eat and rest. New shoes, bring out the Wienermobile. Exactly. That is the energy we want. And we'll bring that energy tomorrow. It's going to do lots of crafts, probably just as much yapping as today, which is fine. We're going to see how much we can get done tomorrow, because ideally, this is a smaller Ada. I would at least like to get 2 squares done. Ideally 2, ideally 3, really. So, no, we can't fire Keisha out of the Wienermobile. Unless she's like in a safety hot dog suit and then like into a ball pit or something safe and soft. Cushion the landing. Oh, like a ball pit, but it's hot dog buns. And also, as a reminder, we have follower milestones. I think we're like 30-ish away from 550. And so at 550 followers, I'm going to play Hooked on You dating sim, which I've had for years and have never played. And sometimes I've played the Colonel Sanders dating sim. Sometimes in games like this, I like to just cause as much chaos as humanly possible. We're going to see how well we can do. We'll see who we want to pick. Because we can't have Trickster, which is really dumb, but that's fine. We'll see who we can maybe, like, what our options are. See if we'll get friend zoned. Hopefully we won't. We're actually going to try. So we're about 30 away. It's going to be a good time. Don't want to get sick. It'll be gluten-free hot dog buns. Yeah. We can make it work. It'll be good. You'll be in like a safety hot dog suit. So it'll be kind of like a bubble, you know? So you'll be safe in the bubble. It'll be like double safe, double safety. Avoid getting sick, do gluten. All right, friend. I'll see you tomorrow with more yaps and crafts. I hope everyone has a good time zone. Take your meds if you're not taking your meds today. Take your vitamins, drink water. I've not done that a lot today, so I need to talk to myself. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Take your water. Take your water, okay? But thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to go raid our friend Liv. I'm going to put this. I think it should pop up when I do the raid. I think that's how Tien has it programmed. But just in case, if you want to, like, if you're on mobile, because I know mobile's kind of funky with, like, pulling people along for the raid. Even on PC sometimes it doesn't take you. I think they may have just stepped away. No, camera went weird. The camera was silly. It's fine. But they're working on a zine right now. Liv is so sweet. Liv is crazy talented. They actually just had their first art show. They just showed it last week, I believe. I think it just wrapped recently. And I think they were working on some of the stuff on stream. They're super, super nice. Pronouns are they, them. Right now they're working on a little zine. So let us continue the makers and crafting vibe. I'll see you guys later. Happy time zone. I gotta copy my own raid message so I don't look silly. All right. Bye.